Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm parked on the side of the fucking road to get away from the police harassment, the police terrorism. Oh, nobody. Oh, man. It's never ending, man. 24 hours. 24 hours, especially out here. 24-hour terrorism. I don't know, buddy. Let's check you out real quick. See if you gotta use the bathroom. Can't be out here alone. We just seeing if you need to use the bathroom. Or you need air. You want air? Just air. Yep, this is what we're forced to do, ladies and gentlemen, just to get away from the fucking police torture and harassment. Come on, shit, this way. Come on. You gotta go down that way. Yeah. There you go. Come on. You all right? You ain't staying here soon. Yeah, this is a shame, motherfucker. Gotta do this just to get some type of fucking peace from this fucking bullshit. What's up, the Diamond Cut? Yeah, Pink waving. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Come on, appreciate you, boy. Chevy, what you doing, bro? Chevy. You good? I got you. Good. Let me grab you up. There you go. There you go, buddy. Right here. Good boy. Found you. I thought you was locked up from a few years ago. Told my friend he was back again. Peace out. Hey, what's up, Sean? Yeah. Now I'm way in fucking Detroit. I thought it would be better out here, but this shit is a whole lot worse, man. A whole lot worse. I damn near want to go see how I could fucking, if there's a way, if there's a way I could get deported to a different country, like exile myself from fucking America. I know this shit is everywhere. Detroit is bad. I'm in California now. Oh, you're in California? Yeah, Detroit is bad, man. I got duped. I got the wrong information. Oh well. Colorado, oh, okay. Colorado, that's more by California, right? Colorado mountains. Hitting us from somewhere. We gotta find some place, man. They're right there, right there hitting us. They destroyed my rig a year ago. Yeah, they're destroying this one too, man. They're destroying this one too. That's why I gotta find me a fucking lawyer and just, I'll take the minimum. Just get me out this shit. I don't want to be out here. Just fucking stay on the side of that. I went on the way driving here, like over towards the Nevada mountains and shit. They got like little cut spots and shit. You can pull in and park for like a day, or I don't know how long. I don't know how long you can park there, but you can park there, and it's not. It's like this, but it's they have little codes and shit like this, to where like I live like that, shit. But yeah, I gotta hurry up and see about this shit, cause even my chiropractor is, working with these fucking piece of shit motherfuckers. Like whoever the police go to and have them fucking work with them, like they completely fucking switch up. So I ain't trying to deal with none of that. I'll take the minimum and get my ass the hell up out of here. And then my pain isn't really like, it ain't no super pain. It's only like when I move certain ways and shit. like if my arm gets pulled a certain way or when I sit down. But other than that, so I should say it's not really it's pain, but it's just like not an ongoing pain, if you will. Not an ongoing. You just send my fucking video footage to the lawyers and be like, look, man, I'm going through fucking police harassment out here in Detroit. I can't, I'm not gonna be able to make my fucking chiropractor visits like on time just because the harassment. I got videos of it if you want to see it, but yeah, it's too much bullshit going on. Way too much bullshit. Way too much bullshit. Motherfucker shouldn't have to live his fucking life or her life in fucking fear of the fucking police and their bullshit tactics. Yeah, I think let's pull up a little bit. Pull up right here. No, we ain't getting out right here. We're just parking for a little bit, Chevy. Trying to recollect our thoughts real quick. Try Montana, lots of free camping. Oh yeah, Montana? Yeah, I might have to do that, man. Oh, wait, where is Montana? I don't want to go to no more racist fucking states, man. No more of that shit. I'm done with that. This shit right here was a wake-up call. It's so much to the fact, it's so much like, to the point to where like all the shit going on here, like, I think the person that told me about this shit set me up for failure. I can't say that for sure, but it damn sure feels like it, man. 'Cause this shit right here is no joke. Fucking people being found hung, people being found drowned, and they're writing it off as fucking natural causes and no fucking fault. Like, what the fuck? Hell, I don't want to be out here. uh, next to is that Washington State or like Washington D.C.? Alright, I'll roll the windows down a little bit. We're gonna be here for like a couple seconds, Chevy. Probably like about 15-20 minutes. And we're bouncing. Fucking terrorists. Motherfuckers literally fucking killing my dogs, man. All I can do is document and show. Now, what are the odds that somebody would be walking down the street like this? On the same side of the street that I'm parked. Maybe he's going down the other way. But yeah. Here we go with some more bullshit, you guys. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay your fucking attention. No, this all black. Yeah, it's all black pretty much. Come on, Chevy. I don't know if you guys can see him. Pretty sure you can. Now he's gonna just, okay, what, are you gonna stop right there and chill right there now? What are you doing? Oh, that's what he got. He got ice water because they're hitting my dogs with the DEWs. Hey, no barking at the informants. Hey, no barking at the informants. No barking at the informants. No barking at the informants, man. We don't need that. We don't need that, yo. Chill. He probably got something in his backpack. Chill. Yeah, that's what he had. A brick of ice in that water that he had. You notice he ain't drinking it no more. He put it back in his backpack. He wanted to bring it out. He wanted to bring it out to rub it in my face. That's what they do. Like when I be saying I don't want to be getting hung out here and shit. You know, I was saying I don't want to get hung out here. I don't want to get found hung out here. They had a fucking sellout when I went to the Dollar Tree. And came back out to my car. They had a sellout doing this fucking subliminal messages coming out of his car with a bunch of hangers and shit. They like to play those little fucking subliminal games. Asking, do you want to buy some hangers? No, I don't want to buy no fucking hangers. But what the fuck? Yeah, but as you guys can see, it's cold as fuck out here. That it right now, and my dogs are fucking. They're out of it, man. They're being tortured with the DEWs. And then they're sending their fucking terrorist fucking informants like this one that just walked by with, you know, a bottle of ice water that he didn't even drink it. He pulled it out the bag, looked like he was taking a sip and then put it back in the bag, but he wanted to make sure that I saw the ice. Like he wanted to make sure I saw that it was ice. Oh man, the games these people play. And then you guys, if you notice the video I uploaded with the police shooting dudes and shit out of his vehicle, like he rides by hella fast like he's going to a car just to turn around and fucking come back by and shoot his fucking dudes at me. So, you know, I hope people can put two and two together. Like, I'm really just trying to fucking, you know, I'm not instigating shit. You know, I might hop out and film, but I'm trying to, for the most part, I'm trying to get away from these people. The only reason I hop out and film, only very rarely, is because I have to document this shit. I have to document to show people, like, you know, the psychological trauma these fucking people are putting me through. Like, literally, this is the resort that I have to come to, is parking on the side of the street. Like, I'm, you know, well, anybody in their right mind knows that this is, you can't park here. But this is where I'm trying to get away from police terrorism and informant terrorism. You know, I know if somebody comes and parks behind me, it's the harassment bullshit. Nobody's coming here to park. And this is just temporary because they're still hitting us from the other side, but I don't know, man. Just getting away from most of it temporarily is fucking enough for right now. State. Oh, okay, Washington State. Haha. Are you sure? I'm not sure. It's possible, I guess. You should look for a barn dog. What's a barn dog? I don't know if you're being funny, tinfoil hat, or I don't know what you. I never heard a barn dog, but nah, these are my last dogs right here, man. Once they kill my dogs off, then I can fucking, you know, show the world, like, this is what you're fucking police. The police are all police, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake, all of them are the same truck. All those three trucks were police. Make no mistake about that. Make no mistake about that. Buddy. Yeah, we're gonna roll out, try and find somewhere safe. That I can't get away from it, yo. I can't get away from it. I can't get away from the harassment. Whatever they're doing to torture my dogs, I really can't get away from that. shit right here is crazy, man. Get Mylar curtains, oh, yeah, that's, yeah, hopefully I can get rid of this this van. I'm gonna see about, yeah. This shit sucks, man. This is what it's like when you're trying to get away from fucking police harassment every fucking day. This is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. You know, most of us that flip out, that's how you know this is a no-win situation, because most of us that flip out on these motherfuckers, we kind of figure that we'll get our day in court and, you know, we can prove our shit that, you know, we're being harassed by these people. But, you know, since it's the police that fucking orchestrate this fucking program, it's always going to be a no-win situation. It's always, and just by, you know, even though those murders, even though those hangings and lynchings and drownings and shit probably don't have shit to do with gang stalking, it's the same tactics they've been doing. You know, try and cover it up, fucking rule it out as mental illness, or, you know, the bullshit they do, the games they play. But yeah, man, people flip out and they're just telling people anything. They had a mental illness or just, you know, bullshit. They're telling people bullshit, man. And people are just going along with it. People are just going along with it, man. Yeah. But you know, I'm not glad that they're doing this to my dogs, but you know, I'm glad people are able to fucking see like what they're doing through my dogs. It doesn't take a genius to know that they're using some type of technology. Especially at the times that they're using them, like 1 in the morning and shit. All that other shit could be fucking plausible deniability, but when it's 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning, fucking raining, there's no way in the world a dog should be panting. And panting the way you know, they be panting and shit. So, you know, this technology they're using, they're gonna continue to try and hide it. They'll continue to try and hide it until it just gets so big that they can't hide it no more. And they'll do some bullshit like they did with the Tuskegee and all that shit, MK Ultra, just offer the people an apology. That's all. That's all you're worth is a fucking apology. I don't think you're gonna get anything except a fake apology. Buddy boy, be right back. Let's get out of here, buddy. Oh shit. The informants. They're informants, boy. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, let me see. Get Myler curtains a barn to hide. And I mean, fucking idiot. Playing all these fucking vehicular games, man. You guys are playing dangerous games, man. You shouldn't play those games. You have a good day, though. One headlight right here. People playing dangerous fucking games in the traffic, ladies and gentlemen. And this is how, you know they're together because they all, And no, it's not every fucking body. It's not everybody. Don't run that shit. No, it's not everybody. So yeah, that's my mission, is just trying to find a place to park in the middle of nowhere to get away from the fucking terrorism. That is the mission. That is the mission. I can't be the only one, right? There gotta be a whole lot more people going through this. Terrorizing a whole lot more people, you guys. Make no mistake. There's people right now ready to commit suicide and all types of shit behind this program. There's people tripping out. They don't know what's going on. They just know that they're being followed by a bunch of fucking vehicles with one headlight and one tail light. Being put in a state of panic, state of shock. Well, I can't really say state of shock, but state of panic. Panic mode. And they'll continue to do this for a long time. Quit trying to talk to me, boy. I don't know you. I don't want no interactions with domestic terrorists. None. None at fucking all. right there. Oh man. Why are you waiting? Just go. See? They want me to be on the side of them so they can still shoot that bullshit at my dogs. That's why they be holding up, you guys. Let me get over here. Let them go ahead of me. They were so invincible, aren't they? You must be nice. It must be nice to have that illusion of invincibility. You thought you was, dummy. You thought you was gonna hold me up, you fucking idiot? No. Not gonna happen. These are the games they play, ladies and gentlemen. Try and hold you up in traffic. All the bullshit. Go. Okay. No, I just got over here to get you guys from behind me. Look at this shit, man. Dude. Fucking weirdo. Country Park. Country Park. Oh man, let me see. Okay. Yeah, man. This shit sucks, you guys. I'm gonna do a deep dive and try and see all the fucking murders that happen out here behind police corruption. Probably a lot, man. Cover-ups and all that shit. Chevy, bro. Get that cold air in up. Fucking terrorists, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go in this. I think it froze up.
We the reason America. Not just with the Civil War, brother. Let's go before the Civil War. Let's go to the Louisiana Purchase. Do you know that this country is 3 times the size it was? Because the Haitian Revolution, with the Salle Overture and Jean-Jacques Dessalines and Christophe and Pétion and Cecil Fatiman and Boukman and Macandal, when they destroyed Napoleon's army, a slave army, defeated the greatest general the white man ever had. Right. An army of slaves defeated the greatest general the white man ever had. And because the Haitian Revolution bankrupted Napoleon, he sold his American territories to America for pennies on the dollar. I remember that. The Louisiana Purchase loan quadrupled the size of the United States of America. So when I tell you America wouldn't be America without black people, America wouldn't be America without black. That's we the reason America. Not just with the Civil War, brother. Let's go before the Civil War. Let's go to the Louisiana Purchase. Do you know that this country is 3 times the size it was? Because the Haitian Revolution, with the Salle Overture and Jean-Jacques Dessalines and Christophe and Pétion and Cecil Fatiman and Boukman and Macandal, when they destroyed Napoleon's army, a slave army, defeated the greatest general the white man ever had. Right. An army of slaves defeated the greatest general the because the Haitian Revolution bankrupted Napoleon, he sold his American territories to America for pennies on the dollar.
I remember that.
The Louisiana Purchase loan
Yes.
quadrupled the size of the United States of America. So when I tell you America wouldn't be America without black people, America wouldn't be America without black. That's we the reason America. Not just with the Civil War, brother. Let's go before the Civil War. Let's go to the Louisiana Purchase. Do you know that this country is 3 times the size it was? Because the Haitian Revolution, with the Silent Overture and Jean-Jacques Dessalines and Christophe and Pétion and Cecil Fatima and Boukman and Macandal, when they destroyed Napoleon's army, a slave army, defeated the greatest general the white man ever had.
Right.
An army of slaves defeated the greatest general the white man ever had. And because the Haitian Revolution bankrupted Napoleon, he sold his American territories to America for pennies on the dollar.
I remember that.
The Louisiana Purchase loan
Yes.
quadrupled the size of the United States of America. So when I tell you America wouldn't be America without black people, America wouldn't be America without black. That's
so upset that the things we did and the things we fought for and the boys that died for it, it's all gone down the drain. Our country gone to hell in a handbasket.
Looking for a chat partner who shares.
You say that all whites are racist. Can you expound on that?
Any white person who was born, raised, and schooled in the United States of America, if you aren't a racist, you're a miracle. Either that or you decided to educate yourself. Because education in this country is about white is right, brown's all right, black's gotta stand back. Yellow's mellow, but whites, we educate in a way that says that white males have done all the adventures, have made all the adventures, have done all the discovering, have made all, everything that is good and has been accomplished according to social studies, which is actually anti-social studies, by white males. It's a lie. But we do that in order to maintain the myth of white superiority. The myth of race has to be maintained at all costs in this country. Because if white people have to give up the color of their skin as being something that makes them perfect, what do they have left? If we start teaching the truth about history, if we start teaching about Nile Valley contributions to civilization, it will totally change the way we conduct ourselves in the classroom. It will have to. Columbus didn't discover America. You can't discover a place where people are already living. But we celebrate that every October. It's a lie. We need to get over it. We need to stop telling the myths and start telling the truth.
You say that
People don't like my offers.
Well, let's see what you got.
60?
6 now is too low.
So tell me the price.
Let's do 100.
100?
Yeah.
Do 80.
How about coin flip?
Oh, beat me to it. Beat me to it, guys. Coin flip for the social status. I don't even think these are Mac attacks, though, right?
It is Mac.
Mac attacks.
Yeah.
60 to 80?
Head.
Heads, tails? You're going heads?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Triple bounce.
Tails it is,
Tails.
baby.
There we go.
Everyone's going heads off the rip today, huh?
They are.
That's the
They watch the videos.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, it's 80, right? It said 80 and 100 coin flip.
I thought it was 60-80.
No, the first time you offer 60. And I said 100. You said 80. Wow.
I don't remember anymore. Can we rewind the video? 60 to 80?
Head.
I don't remember anymore. All right, I mean, no, wait, that's not true though.
Just the first time you said.
All right, well then you give me the 20.
Yeah, that's why I said I got 20.
I don't think you would ever agree to 100 as the losing.
I wouldn't agree to that.
Yeah, I said 80.
60-80 coin flip.
Nah, it's 180 coin flip.
Do you want them? Do you just want them back?
You want to
It was 60-80.
Nah, I think it's 80 and 100.
Hey, but we changed our mind. Come on, just sorry, 60.
50. 50.
All right, so
Do you have 20 on you?
Yeah.
People don't like my offers.
Well, let's see what you got.
60?
6 now is too low.
So tell me the price.
Let's do 100.
100?
Yeah.
Do 80.
How about coin flip?
Oh, he beat me to it. Beat me to it, guys. Coin flip for the social status. I don't even think these are Mac attacks, though, right?
It is Mac.
Mac attacks.
Yeah.
60 to 80?
Head.
Heads, tails? You're going heads?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Triple bounce.
Tails it is.
Tails?
Baby.
There we go.
Everyone's going heads up the rip today, huh?
They are. They watch the videos.
Alright.
Thank you.
Oh, it's 80, right? It said 80 and 100 coin flip.
I thought it was 60-80.
No, the first time you offer 60. And I said 100. You said 80.
I don't remember anymore. Can we rewind the video? 60 to 80?
Head.
I don't remember anymore. All right, I mean, no, wait, that's not true though.
Just the first time you said.
All right, well then you give me the 20.
Yeah, that's why I said I got 20.
I don't think you would ever agree to 100 as the losing.
I wouldn't agree to that.
Yeah, I said 80.
60, 80 coin flip.
Nah, it's 180 coin flip.
Do you want them? Do you just want them back?
You want to you?
It was 60, 80.
Nah, I think it's 80 and 100.
Hey, but we changed our mind. Come on, just sorry, 60.
50, 50.
All right, so yeah.
Do you have 20 on you?
Yeah.
People don't like my offers.
Well, let's see what you got.
60?
6 now is too low.
So tell me the price.
Let's do 100.
100?
Yeah.
Do 80.
How about coin flip?
Oh, he beat me to it. Beat me to it, guys. Coin flip for the social status. I don't even think these are Mac attacks, though, right?
It is Mac.
Mac attacks.
Yeah.
60 to 80?
Head.
Heads, tails? You're going heads?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Triple bounce.
Tails it is.
Tails?
Baby.
There we go.
Everyone's going heads up the rip today, huh?
They are. They watch the videos.
Alright.
Thank you.
Oh, it's 80, right? It said 80 and 100 coin flip.
I thought it was 60-80.
No, the first time you offer 60. And I said 100. You said 80.
I don't remember anymore. Can we rewind the video? 60 to 80?
Head.
I don't remember anymore. All right, I mean, no, wait, that's not true though.
Just the first time you said.
All right, well then you give me the 20.
Yeah, that's why I said I got 20.
I don't think you would ever agree to 100 as the losing.
I wouldn't agree to that.
Yeah, I said 80.
60, 80 coin flip.
Nah, it's 180 coin flip.
Do you want them? Do you just want them back?
You want to you?
It was 60, 80.
Nah, I think it's 80 and 100.
Hey, but we changed our mind. Come on, just sorry, 60.
50, 50.
All right, so yeah.
Do you have 20 on you?
Yeah.
People don't like my offers.
Well, let's see what you got.
60?
6 now is too low.
So tell me the price.
Let's do 100.
100?
Yeah.
Do 80.
How about coin flip?
Oh, he beat me to it. Beat me to it, guys. Coin flip for the social status. I don't even think these are Mac attacks, though, right?
It is Mac.
Mac attacks.
Yeah.
60 to 80?
Head.
Heads, tails? You're going heads?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Triple bounce.
Tails it is.
Tails?
Baby.
There we go.
Everyone's going heads up the rip today, huh?
They are. They watch the videos.
Alright.
Thank you.
Oh, it's 80, right? It said 80 and 100 coin flip.
I thought it was 60-80.
No, the first time you offer 60. And I said 100. You said 80.
I don't remember anymore. Can we rewind the video? 60 to 80?
Head.
I don't remember anymore. All right, I mean, no, wait, that's not true though.
Just the first time you said.
All right, well then you give me the 20.
Yeah, that's why I said I got 20.
I don't think you would ever agree to 100 as the losing.
I wouldn't agree to that.
Yeah, I said 80.
60, 80 coin flip.
Nah, it's 180 coin flip.
Do you want them? Do you just want them back?
You want to you?
It was 60, 80.
Nah, I think it's 80 and 100.
Hey, but we changed our mind. Come on, just solid 60.
50. 50.
All right, so yeah.
Do you have 20 on you?
Yeah.
People don't like my offers.
Well, let's see what you got.
60?
6 now is too low.
So tell me the price.
Let's do 100.
100?
Yeah.
Do 80.
How about coin flip?
Oh, you beat me to it. Beat me to it, guys. Coin flip for the social status. I don't even think these are Mac attacks, though, right?
It is Mac.
Mac attacks.
Yeah.
60 to 80?
Head.
Heads, tails? You're going heads?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Triple bounce.
Tails it is.
Tails?
Baby.
There we go.
Everyone's going heads up the rip today, huh?
They are.
That's the
They watch the videos.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, it's 80, right? It said 80 and 100 coin flip.
I thought it was 60-80.
No, the first time you offer 60. And I said 100. You said 80. Wow.
I don't remember anymore. Can we rewind the video? 60 to 80?
Head.
I don't remember anymore. All right, I mean, no, wait, that's not true though.
Just the first time you said.
All right, well then you give me the 20.
Yeah, that's why I said I got 20.
I don't think you would ever agree to 100 as the losing.
I wouldn't agree to that.
Yeah, I said 80.
60-80 coin flip.
Nah, it's 180 coin flip.
Do you just want them back?
You want to
It was 60-80.
Nah, I think it's 80 and 100.
Hey, but we changed our mind. Come on, just solid 60.
50. 50.
All right, so yeah.
Do you have 20 on you?
Yeah.
People don't like my offers.
Well, let's see what you got.
60?
6 now is too low.
So tell me the price.
Let's do 100.
100?
Yeah.
Do 80.
How about coin flip?
Oh, you beat me to it. Beat me to it, guys. Coin flip for the social status. I don't even think these are Mac attacks, though, right?
It is Mac.
Mac attacks.
Yeah.
60 to 80?
Head.
Heads, tails? You're going heads?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Triple bounce.
Tails it is.
Tails?
Baby.
There we go.
Everyone's going heads up the rip today, huh?
They are. They watch the videos.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, it's 80, right? It said 80 and 100 coin flip.
I thought it was 60-80.
No, the first time you offer 60. And I said 100. You said 80. Wow.
I don't remember anymore. Can we rewind the video? 60 to 80?
Head.
I don't remember anymore. All right, I mean, no, wait, that's not true though.
Just the first time you said.
All right, well then you give me the 20.
Yeah, that's why I said I got 20.
I don't think you would ever agree to 100 as the losing.
I wouldn't agree to that.
Yeah, I said 80.
60-80 coin flip.
Nah, it's 180 coin flip.
Do you just want them back?
You want to
It was 60-80.
Nah, I think it's 80 and 100.
Hey, but we changed our mind. Come on, just solid 60.
50. 50.
All right, so yeah.
Do you have 20 on you?
Yeah.
People don't like my offers.
Well, let's see what you got.
60?
6 now is too low.
So tell me the price.
Let's do 100.
100?
Yeah.
Do 80.
How about coin flip?
Oh, you beat me to it. Beat me to it, guys. Coin flip for the social status. I don't even think these are Mac attacks, though, right?
It is Mac.
Mac attacks.
Yeah.
60 to 80?
Head.
Heads, tails? You're going heads?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Triple bounce.
Tails it is.
Tails?
Baby.
There we go.
Everyone's going heads up the rip today, huh?
They are. They watch the videos.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, it's 80, right? It said 80 and 100 coin flip.
I thought it was 60-80.
No, the first time you offer 60. And I said 100. You said 80. Wow.
I don't remember anymore. Can we rewind the video? 60 to 80?
Head.
I don't remember anymore. All right, I mean, no, wait, that's not true though.
Just the first time you said.
All right, well then you give me the 20.
Yeah, that's why I said I got 20.
I don't think you would ever agree to 100 as the losing.
I wouldn't agree to that.
Yeah, I said 80.
60-80 coin flip.
Nah, it's 180 coin flip.
Do you want them? Do you just want them back?
You want to you?
I was 60-80.
Nah, I think it's 80 and 100.
Hey, but we changed our mind. Come on, just sorry. 60.
50. 50.
All right, so yeah.
Do you have 20 on you?
Yeah.
People don't like my offers.
Well, let's see what you got.
60?
6 now is too low.
So tell me the price.
Let's do 100.
100?
Yeah.
Do 80.
How about coin flip?
Oh, beat me to it. Beat me to it, guys. Coin flip for the social status. I don't even think these are Mac attacks, though, right?
It is Mac.
Mac attacks.
Yeah.
60 to 80?
Head.
Heads, tails? You're going heads?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Triple bounce.
Tails it is.
Tails?
Baby.
There we go.
Everyone's going heads up the rip today, huh?
They are.
That's the
They watch the videos.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, it's 80, right? It said 80 and 100 coin flip.
I thought it was 60-80.
No, the first time you offer 60, and I said.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Falling in love with Jesus. Falling in love with Jesus. Falling in love with Jesus. It's the best thing I've ever done. I've fallen in love with Jesus. I've fallen in love with Jesus. Fallen in love with Jesus. You're the best thing I've ever known. Falling in love with Jesus.
Today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
Today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
Today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
Today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
Today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
Today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist.
You use the Bible to learn and fix your problems. But have you ever tried asking the Bible? Then I found Bible Note. I can ask anything about the Bible and get instant answers based on Scripture. Even familiar verses reveal new insights. Download now. You use the Bible to learn and fix your problems. But have you ever tried asking the Bible? Then I found Bible Note. I can ask anything about the Bible and get instant answers based on Scripture. Even familiar verses reveal new insights. Download now. You use the Bible to learn and fix your problems. But have you ever tried asking the Bible? Then I found Bible Note. I can ask anything about the Bible and get instant answers based on Scripture. Even familiar verses reveal new insights. Download now. You use the Bible to learn and fix your problems. But have you ever tried asking the Bible? Then I found Bible Note. I can ask anything about the Bible and get instant answers based on Scripture. Even familiar verses reveal new insights. Download now. You use the Bible to learn and fix your problems. But have you ever tried asking the Bible? Then I found Bible Note. I can ask anything about the Bible and get instant answers based on Scripture. Even familiar verses reveal new insights. Download now. You use the Bible to learn and fix your problems. But have you ever tried asking the Bible? Then I found Bible Note. I can ask anything about the Bible and get instant answers based on Scripture. Even familiar verses reveal new insights. Download now. You use the Bible to learn and fix your problems. But have you ever tried asking the Bible? Then I found Bible Note. I can ask anything about the Bible and get instant answers based on Scripture. Even familiar verses reveal new insights. Download now. You use the Bible to learn and fix your problems. But have you ever tried asking the Bible? Then I found Bible Note. I can ask anything about the Bible and get instant answers based on Scripture. Even familiar verses reveal new insights. Download now. You use the Bible to learn and fix your...
What's up, boy? You sitting off in that shade, huh? Yeah, it's hot outside today, ain't it? You think I'm gonna be out here messing with you all day? Huh? Hey, nope, this ain't even for you. You know what this for? This for the fish outside. This for the fishes. I know you gonna try to take something and run off with it, ain't you? Oh, you trying to take something and run off with it. You can't get this. Hold on, man. I gotta feed the fish. Come here. What you want to do? Come here. You know this bread, man. These bread bags, man. You don't want no bread. You know you don't want no bread. It ain't nothing but bread. It's just bread for the fish. It's bread for. Oh, you mad now? All right, come here. All right, hold on. Let me feed the fish, and I'm gonna have them all congregated in one spot. You can get all the fish you want right here, cause when I feed them fish, the bass gonna come up to eat them fish, and you just get the bass. You better get it all. You good? You ain't with that, huh? You want the bread, huh? You can't have the bread. Nobody want to eat no bread. It is plastic, all that stuff. You right? You don't need none of that. You know better. You know better. You already know better. You better stop. You better stop. You ain't about to get none of this stuff. All right. Hey, make sure. Hold on. Whoa. Slow down. Let me get that bag. Hold on. Come on. You ain't got to go nowhere. All right. Where you going? What's up, boy? You sitting off in that shade, huh? Yeah, it's hot outside today, ain't it? You think I'm be out here messing with you all day? Huh? Hey, nope. This ain't even for you. You know what this for? This for the fish outside. This for the fishes. I know you gonna try to take something and run off with it, ain't you? Oh, you trying to take something and run off with it. You can't get this. Hold on, man. I gotta feed the fish. Come here. What you wanna do? Come here. You know this bread, man. These bread bags, man. You don't want no bread. You know you don't want no bread. It ain't nothing but bread. It's just bread for the fish. It's bread for. Oh, you mad now? All right, come here. All right, hold on. Let me feed the fish. And I'm gonna have them all congregated in one spot. You can get all the fish you want right here. Cause when I feed them fish, the bass gonna come up to eat them fish.
Don't tell me you're 100 years old. You got to go again. I'll take one more guess. 650. I'm 102. 100. Exercise all your life has contributed to your 102 years? That's right. What kind of exercise do you take now? I bowl. I play tennis and skate. Well, now are you married, Pop? I ain't now. How long were you married, Pop? I was married 72 years. You're a real Iron Man. Do you have any children? I had 7 girls and 9 boys. 16 children, huh? That's right. How old are your oldest children? 82. Are they still in school? They're sending their grandchildren to school. Oh, how young are the youngest? She's 36. How about grandchildren? How many do you have? I have 69. And do you have 39 great-grandchildren and 19 great-great-grandchildren. In other words, you're responsible for about 150 American citizens. Yeah. You like to buy the Christmas present? Don't tell me you're 100 years old. You got to go again. I'll take one more guess. 650. I'm 102. 100. Well, do you think exercise all your life has contributed to your 102 years? That's right. What kind of exercise do you take now? I bowl. I play tennis and skate. Well, now are you married, Pop? I ain't now. How long were you married, Pop? I was married 72 years. You're a real Iron Man. Do you have any children? I had 7 girls and 9 boys. 16 children, huh? That's right. How old are your oldest children? 82. Are they still in school? They're sending their grandchildren to school. Oh, how young are the youngest? She's 36. How about grandchildren? How many do you have? I have 69. And do you have 39 great-grandchildren and 19 great-great-grandchildren. In other words, you're responsible for about 150 American citizens. Yeah. You like to buy the Christmas present? Don't tell me you're 100 years old. You got to go again. I'll take one more guess. 650. I'm 102. 100. Well, do you think exercise exercise all your life has contributed to your 102 years? That's right. What kind of exercise do you take now? I bowl. I play tennis and skate. Well, now are you married, Pop? I ain't now. How long were you married, Pop? I was married 72 years. You're a real Iron Man. Do you have any children? I had 7 girls and 9 boys. 16 children, huh? That's right. How old are your oldest children? 82. Are they still in school? They're sending their grandchildren to school. Oh, how young are the youngest? He's 36. How about grandchildren? How many do you have? I have 69. And do you have 39 great-grandchildren and 19 great-great-grandchildren. In other words, you're responsible for about 150 American citizens. Yeah. You like to buy the Christmas present? Don't tell me you're 100 years old. You got to go again. Well, I'll take one more guess. 650. I'm 102. 100. Well, do you think exercise all your life has contributed to your 102 years? That's right. What kind of exercise do you take now? I bowl.
She's gone cold, I'm wondering. That's my voice.
Just record your voice and add the lyrics.
You hear that baby talk?
So my husband treats me as if I have or I will cheat on him. What can I do to ensure him that he can trust me?
A lot of times, men have trust issues because men cannot be trusted. What I mean by that is, a lot of men reflect. He reflect the idea that if he had such options you had, he would fall victim to temptation.
And to add to that point, sometimes if I keep you under pressure, you can't see the I'm doing.
Exactly. Oh, come on. Hey, listen, man, ain't nobody more suspicious than a cheating. Oh, that suspicious.
It ain't nothing worse than an insecure man. You can affirm your husband every single day. You can reassure him that you are solid and you're with him. But you cannot secure another person's insecurities 100%. That is his responsibility. My question is, before you all decided to get married, was this already a problem?
There were situations of him entertaining other people.
Oh yeah, true.
I told you. Bingo. Got him.
Is he here?
Oh. It's another side of the story. She was doing some suspicious. No. She gotta keep running home to go to every event, every homecoming, and her first love lived right next door to her. Do you invite him to go? Never. Suspicious.
Hold on. We used to go, but there's a family breakdown. I just recently reconnected with my mother after 9 years because she doesn't approve of me being married to him. That's why at this point he doesn't get invited.
Oh, whoa. All right. Now, you know you felt right. So you're not inviting me, your husband, to go to these things because of they won't accept me being around, so you choose to still go instead of standing firm and saying that's my husband, we a package deal. You don't. Do you feel some type of way about that, or are you cool?
Definitely, I think that's like page 1, rule 1 of marriage, right? When we get married and I become your husband, I become top priority. That's just what it is, and vice versa, right? So even if that means choosing me over your mama, when we walked down that aisle and stood in front of God and made vows to each other, I became the #1 priority. So if that's not how you gonna treat me, let me go.
We sit and wonder why he's questioning the cheating part. Because if you cannot pick me, there has to be a reason you're not picking me. It's bigger than your mama and y'all differences. Why am I not a priority in this case? It would lead anybody to believe you cheat.
So my husband treats me as if I have or I will cheat on him. What can I do to...
Caprice. God. Quit. Preach.
Needs you to have a free Bible on your phone. Needs you to have a free Bible on your phone.
Get in here. Go.
Needs you to have a free Bible on your phone.
You do not need to tear the human body apart when all you can do is use frequency to bring it back to its normal space. Our DNA is made up of what? 5 elements, right? Hydrogen, carbon, nitrogen, phosphorus, and oxygen. They used to think that energy, the body transferred or understood the energy information through electricity. They're finding out it's through frequency. Well, guess what hydrogen sounds like? It's a key of E, and it's the color yellow. Oxygen is a chartreuse, and it's the key of F over F sharp. There's a particular song, a scale in the genomes for each and every one of us. Now, when that song is played, when your particular prime resonant frequency is played, guess what happens? Your DNA celebrates and tightens. Everything else gets pushed out. Harmonic wave resequencing. Information used to be thought about as just electrical information passing on. But I got a question for you. Have you ever been at a party with some of your friends you ain't seen in 10 years, but y'all was like 14, you hung out and there was a song that came on, you was like, and everybody got up and was live at that moment. Now say 10 years later you got a friend with you. He's a good guy, but he wasn't there when me and my boys formed this. So when that song comes on, our DNA tightens. Harmonic wave resequencing. You do not need to tear the human body apart when all you can do is use frequency to bring it back to its normal space. Our DNA is made up of what? 5 elements, right? Hydrogen, carbon, nitrogen, phosphorus, and oxygen. They used to think that energy, the body transferred or understood the energy information through electricity. They're finding out it's through frequency. Well, guess what hydrogen sounds like? It's a key of E, and it's the color yellow. Oxygen is a chartreuse, and it's the key of F over F sharp. There's a particular song, a scale in the genomes for each and every one of us. Now, when that song is played, when your particular prime resonant frequency is played, guess what happens? Your DNA celebrates and tightens. Everything else gets pushed out. Harmonic wave resequencing. Information used to be thought about as just electrical information passing on. But I got a question for you. Have you ever been at a party with some of your friends you ain't seen in 10 years, but y'all was like 14, you hung out and there was a song that came on, you was like, and everybody got up and was live at that moment. Now say 10 years later you got a friend with you. He's a good guy, But he wasn't there when me and my boys formed this. So when that song comes on, our DNA tightens. Harmonic wave resequencing. You do not need to tear the human body apart when all you can do is use frequency.
I have never worn no shit like that.
Look how pretty
Anybody tell you that that ain't even the color I would.
But you wear all kind of colors.
You a damn lie. You ain't
You
never.
cream ice cream. You wear all kind of shit on your head. You know that.
Put it on your own head. Put it on your own head.
Oh, come on here.
Put it on your own
You know
head.
you like that shit.
Mama, at least he was thinking of you. I don't want him to think about me like that.
Well, I'm trying to make sure that you.
At least he thought that's what you think about me. If that's what you think about me, don't think about me at all.
Listen.
Not at all.
I'm trying to make
don't
sure.
Think about me.
I'm
Don't think
trying to
about
make sure
me.
when people.
Don't think about me.
When you
See,
step out.
I think more of you than that.
Listen.
I think more of your ass. I wouldn't dare offer you some bullshit like that.
This is no bullshit.
Yeah, like
This
that.
is real deal.
When I gave you them shoes.
That lady told
When
me.
I gave your monkey ass them shoes. And they wasn't no shit,
Oh,
no
you're
cheap
drunk,
shit.
man.
And I didn't pay no $4. Mama, them not cheap. That's not cheap, man. I want that. I don't
know
wear
what
that.
they did? You
Have you
know what
ever
they
seen
did?
me wear some shit?
Listen.
Calm down, Mama. It's okay. I don't like it. I mean, that's an insult.
No.
It's an insult.
What I'm trying to tell you.
Don't tell me shit.
This will, see, when you step in a place with this on, everybody gonna look
Oh,
around.
go to hell.
Everybody gonna look around.
Fuck you.
I got shit. This
Now,
is look
I
around.
have never worn no shit like that.
Look how pretty it is.
Anybody tell you that ain't even the color I would.
But you wear all kind of colors.
You a damn
just
lie.
like
You
that.
ain't
You
never-
cream ice cream. You wear all kind of shit on your head. You know that.
Put it on your own head. Put it on your own head.
Oh, come on here.
Put it on your own
You know
head.
you like that shit.
Mama, at least he was thinking of you. I don't want him to think about me like that.
Well, I'm trying to make sure that you.
At least he thought that's what you think
trying to
about
make
me.
sure.
If that's what you think about me, don't think about me
Listen.
at all.
Listen.
Not at all.
trying to make
don't
sure-
think about me.
I'm
Don't think
trying to
about
make sure
me.
when people-
Don't think about me.
When you
See,
step
I
out.
think more of you than that.
Listen.
I think more of
This-
your ass.
I'm-
I wouldn't dare offer you some bullshit like that.
This is no
I would-
bullshit.
Yeah, like
This
that.
is real deal.
When I gave you them shoes.
That lady told
When
me.
I gave your monkey ass them shoes. And they wasn't no shit,
Oh,
no
you're
cheap
drunk,
shit.
man.
And I didn't pay no $4. Mama, them not cheap. That's not cheap, man. I want that. I don't
You know
wear
what they
that.
did? You
Have
know
you
what
ever
they
seen
did?
me wear some shit?
Listen.
Calm down, Mama. It's okay. I don't like it. I mean, that's an insult.
No.
It's an insult.
What I'm trying to tell you.
Don't tell me shit.
This will, see, when you step in a place with this on, everybody gonna look around.
Oh, go to hell.
Everybody gonna look around.
We do our late night drives.
Oh, you can fuck up, Pink. Get in here and say that to my face. Oh, you can fuck up, Pink. Get in here and say that to my face. Oh, you can fuck up, Pink. Get in here and say that to my face. Oh, you can fuck up, Pink. Get in here and say that to my face.
be that nigga. I ain't been long, came back to New York. I've been gone over 20 years, you know where I've been. And I'm a beast, watch this. I said get money, nigga. I said get money, nigga. No, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Get money, nigga. No, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no. Give him a bucket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Time out. That's 20. For those of you who can't count. Let's ride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. For the users that can't count. Are you ready? I got plenty more. Now, nigga, now, nigga, now, nigga, now, nigga, now. 1, 10 times. How many left?
About 3 more.
Oh, you want 3 more? Break this one down to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. It's the last one, right?
Yup.
Time out. Show it, Willie West. AKA Brother Massacre. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now give him a bucket. Willie West, AKA Bloody Massacre, AKA I'll be that nigga. I ain't been long, came back to New York. I've been gone over 20 years, you know where I've been. And I'm a beast, watch this. I said get money, nigga. I said get money, nigga. No, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Get money, nigga. No, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no. Give him a bucket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Time out. That's 20. For those of you who can't count. Let's ride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. For the users that can't count. Are you ready? I got plenty more. Now, nigga, now, nigga, now, nigga, now, nigga, now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 50. For those that can't count. Are you ready?
This is the last one. Last set.
He said last set. Double time. 1, 2, triple time. 3, 4 time. That's 5, 6 time.
That's 3.
7 times. Make it 10 times. How many left?
About 3 more.
Oh, you want 3 more? Break this one down to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. It's the last one, right?
Yup.
Time out. Show it, Willie West. AKA Brother Massacre. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now give him a bucket. Willie West, AKA
a.k.a. Bloody Massacre, a.k.a. I'll be that nigga. I ain't been long came back to New York. I've been gone over 20 years. You know where I've been. And I'm a beast. Watch this. I said get money, nigga. I said get money, nigga. No, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Get money, nigga. No, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no, nigga, no. Give him a bucket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Time out. That's 20. For those of you who can't count. Let's ride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. For the youths that can't count. Are you ready? I got bring them on. Now, nigga, now, nigga, now, nigga, now, nigga, now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 50. For those that can't count. Are you ready?
This is the last one. Last set.
He said last set. Double time. 1, 2, triple time. 3, 4 time. That's 5, 6 time.
That's 3.
7 times. Make it 10 times. How many left?
About 3 more.
Oh, you want 3 more? Break this one down to 5. 1, 2. He's an Uber driver. He's a Lyft driver. He's not supposed to be in my conversation. I'm talking to this young lady right here. Once again. Bruh. And you still in my fucking business.
And chill.
I'm clean. I got good hygiene. I just told you that. I ain't got nothing.
You might try to put poison in my food.
Why would I poison?
I had somebody put poison in my food. I did.
For real? You was poisoned before?
Yeah, it was.
See, you can't be fucking with these crazy niggas out here.
Yo, I gotta go, homie.
You gotta stay with. That's why you said that about them girls. You gotta stay away from them girls. And plus, you don't. See, when you give
You gonna go with him?
When you give them, when you give
I
them,
gotta go.
Huh?
I gotta go, homie. I got some.
I got a house and all that. I got a cash app card. I got food stamp card and all that too. So that's cool. She can go with me. You wanna go with me?
You're a good conversation though. I'm gonna write you down in my book.
You don't wanna go with me? You have good time with
Character
me.
name, NPC.
No, I'm not a character. When you say that, you try to
NPC.
No,
Another NPC.
that's disrespect. Nah, I ain't disrespect you.
I don't think you're.
I ain't disrespect you since I've been here. Don't disrespect me. Talking about I'm a character. Don't say that. I take.
Well, why you so
I
loud?
take that the wrong.
You're part
Why
of
you
the
so
system.
loud though?
Because I talk loud.
You gotta
What you
scream, like you screaming and all that. We all in the same car.
Once again, he's involving himself in my conversation. He's an Uber driver. He's a Lyft driver. He's not supposed to be in my conversation. Bruh. I'm talking to this young lady right here. Once again. And you still in my fucking business. And listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm going to DM you. And we going to go to the Michael Jackson joint. You hear me? Bruh.
Why are you so close?
Because I like the way you smell. You smell good.
Yo.
Yeah, but you can't be in my area like
I listen.
like,
I got something to do.
Because you're in my area.
Listen, you gonna have. Yo, listen, both of y'all gonna have to go. If y'all gotta, I got somewhere to go. I got another ride. I gotta feed my baby.
I ain't gotta go nowhere. I can sit right here all day if I wanted to, because I paid my money.
Bruh. You gotta go.
I can't sit.
I've been sitting here for 15 minutes, bro.
I didn't hear a ding, nothing go off. When motherfucker, when you got another ride, it's a ding.
And chill.
The Uber driver, he's a Lyft driver. He's not supposed to be in my conversation. I'm talking to this young lady right here. Once again. Bruh. And you still in my fucking business.
And chill.
I'm clean. I got good hygiene. I just told you that. I ain't got nothing.
You might try to put poison in my food.
Why would I poison?
I had somebody put poison in my food. I did.
For real? You was poisoned before?
Yeah, it was.
See, you can't be fucking with these crazy niggas out here.
Yo, I gotta go, homie.
You gotta stay with. That's why you said that about them girls. You gotta stay away from them girls. And plus, you don't. See, when you give
You gonna go with him?
When you give them, when you give
I
them,
gotta go.
Huh?
I gotta go, homie. I got some.
I got a house and all that. I got a cash app card. I got food stamp card and all that too. So that's cool. She can go with me. You wanna go with me?
You're a good conversation though. I'm gonna write you down in my book.
You don't wanna go with me? You have good time with
Character
me.
name, NPC.
No, I'm not a character. When you
You're
say that, you try to.
NPC.
No,
Another NPC.
that's disrespect. Now, I ain't disrespect you.
I don't think you're a real
I ain't
person.
disrespect you since
I
I've
don't
been
think you're a
in.
character.
Don't disrespect me talking about I'm a character. Don't
I
say
don't
that.
think you're a real
I
person.
take.
Well, why
You're part of
you
the
so why
system.
you so
I
loud?
take that the wrong.
You're part
Why
of
you
the
so
system.
loud though?
Because I talk loud.
You gotta
What you talking
scream.
about?
Like you screaming and all that. We all in the same car.
Once again,
so
he's
loud.
involving himself in my conversation. He's an Uber driver. He's a Lyft driver. He's not supposed to be in my conversation. I'm talking to this young lady right here. Once again. And you still in my fucking business. And listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm going to DM you, and we going to go to the Michael Jackson joint. You hear me?
Why are you so close?
Because I like the way you smell. You smell good.
Yo.
Yeah, but you can't be in my area like
listen.
Yeah, like,
I got something to do.
Because you're in my area.
Listen, you gonna have, listen, both of y'all gonna have to go.
Get out.
If I got somewhere to go. I got another ride. I gotta feed my baby.
I ain't gotta go nowhere. I can sit right here all day if I wanted to because I paid my money.
You gotta go.
I paid my money.
I've been sitting here for 15 minutes.
Listen up! I need my phone! Somebody took my phone!
There was no reason for this man to cause a scene when he could have found his phone in literally 1 second.
What's your price point? What do you want for him?
What are you offering?
Nothing, honestly, if you ask me.
Well, then we'll speak to this gentleman.
I'm the tough one. I don't know if I got the job yet, but if I gotta give you an offer, the offer would probably be $0 because I just like free stuff, man. So
We all like free stuff.
Yeah, So talk to me. What's just you had to ballpark a number for this? What'd you want?
Don't you do 300 at least?
300. That's steep. Are we talking?
And then we work down.
Take lessons. She knows what she's doing.
Mom knows what to do.
She knows. Mom knows what to do. All right, so let's see. Mom is always right. 300 might be a little too steep for me, bro. But I'll tell you what. I like to live on the edge. Okay. So how about we do a coin flip? You want to do that? Yeah. Let's do a coin flip. So how about we do this? I'll give you your $300 if you win, but you have to give me $0 if I win.
Nah, I can't.
All right, we'll go up to we'll do I'll do $250, $20.
Nah, I can't. I've been waiting too long for that.
It's a risky business.
I've been waiting 2 hours.
It's a risky business. So what would make you comfortable in a coin flip?
Let me see that. Can you just do 300?
I can't do it flat. I can't do 3 flat, but I can possibly go maybe 2. I'll probably do I could do 220 maybe.
It's pretty fair.
Can you do 250?
Meet me in this. Just asking for too much.
I was about to say, look, if I hear the word 250, I'm going back to that coin flip. I'm going back to that coin flip.
200, 250 coin flip.
That's not bad. He's a nice guy. 200, 250 coin flip. This is heads.
Yeah.
This is tails. You got to call it in the air, okay? Here we go. You ready? Here we go. I'll take the 200.
I heard heads too.
Did you hear heads?
Did you hear heads?
I heard heads.
Am I hard at hearing?
You are.
Ah,
I
damn.
heard heads, 250.
Always listen to mom. Always listen to mom. I got you, bro.
100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200, 20, 40, 50. I heard 250. So.
I heard 250.
Give that to the man.
There you go, my brother. Thank you, man. I don't like easy, man. I probably will pass on those. I'll pass on those.
Cool.
But we'll take these. We'll keep these. We'll keep these. What's your price point? What do you want for them?
What are you offering?
Wiping cars and stacking chips. I saw you setting chips. Let me stand on the pouring rain. Now about a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard. Living fast and playing every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills. Swallowing these jagged little pills. Your messages are flooding in. Thinking that you're wiping cars and stacking chips. I saw you setting chips. Let me stand in the pouring rain. Now about a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard. Living fast and playing every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills. Swallowing these jagged little pills. Your messages are flooding in. Thinking that you're wiping cars and stacking chips. I saw you setting chips. Let me stand in the pouring rain. Now about a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face in the glass.
The only way you can get a cure from a disease is from the disease itself. I come from the streets. The only thing that gonna save the streets is something that come from it. I used to be a monster. I didn't know what a man was, cause when now. When my brother got shot 56 times with an AK-47, and they left him out in the rain for 4 hours in front of my mama. Everybody that lost something. Pain, lack is what breed killers. Lack of resources. Boy, we don't know that about going to get no job and the refrigerator empty. And we 14 years old and can't go get no job to pay that bill, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to know how to help us, man? You know what I'm talking about? Help heal this pain, man. Because this pain sits so deep and it'll create a monster, man. And y'all hear us out here saying we on demon time and them little boys be dead serious until the devil show up. I'm 5'5" in physical stature, but I'm 7'4" in spirit. You know what I'm talking about? What's going to change this environment, man, is us changing our mind. Because we manifest what's in our mind because we've been given behavioral scripts. When I look at y'all, I see me. All right. When y'all look at me, y'all see y'all because we're a mirror reflection of each other. And what we have in common is the struggle. And struggle is every part of life, man. You see what I'm saying? Y'all looking at a man that died inside. Y'all want to see the living dead. You looking at it. The only reason I'm here is because God got me here. I'm supposed to been on death row. But he saved me. And I'm telling y'all this from the perspective of a real hitter. That's what we're going to stop at right there, man. They say we can't stand together for nothing. That's a lie. I come from Crip background, man. We stand together in that until somebody asks me, why would you be willing to die for a stranger who you don't know because of a blue color we have in common rather than live your life for them babies that you helped created, man? I'm just not getting to know my children, man. You hear me? Y'all daddy could be me if he ain't dead already. My daddy was never there. He chose the streets over us. My mama sold her body to put food on the table, but I ain't see her as no hoe. I saw my mama. Dead boy.
This young man gets pulled over by this cop. He ends up in the cop's car. The cop does something absolutely unnecessary, and things take a turn from here. So this all went down in Cahokia, Illinois. 22-year-old Kashawn Baldwin had a job interview, but he didn't have a ride. He called one of his friends asking for a ride. The friend says, I can't give you a ride, but you can borrow my car. The only thing is, the tags on the vehicle are expired, and Kashawn has a suspended driver's license. So now Kashawn has a decision to make. The job interview is only a few miles away, so he decides to risk it. Halfway through the ride, a cop gets behind him, turns the lights on, and pulls Kashawn over. Kashawn is approached by Officer Roger Gamulez, and he asks Kashawn, do you know why I pulled you over? Kashawn says yes, the tags on his car are expired. Officer Gamulez asks for his ID. As Kashawn hands it to him, he tells him that his license is suspended. Officer Gamulez returns back to his vehicle. comes back to Kashan's car and tells him, I want you to follow me. Kashan has no idea what's going on, but he follows Officer Gamulez to a nearby parking lot. When they get there, Officer Gamulez says to Kashan, get in my car. Kashan hops in. Officer Gamulez looks at him and says, I'm taking you to that job interview. He drops Kashan off at FedEx. Kashan gets the job, gets back on his feet, gets his license reinstated, and Officer Gamulez could have taken him to jail, he could have impounded the vehicle, but instead he chose grace, kindness, and compassion, and this is what protecting and serving looks like. Big shout out to Officer Roger Gamulez, shout out to Kashan. This is such a dope story to me. This young man gets pulled over by this cop. He ends up in the cop's car. The cop does something absolutely unnecessary, and things take a turn from here. So this all went down in Cahokia, Illinois. 22-year-old Kashan Baldwin had a job interview, but he didn't have a ride. He called one of his friends asking for a ride. The friend says, I can't give you a ride, but you can borrow my car. The only thing is, the tags on the vehicle are expired, and Kashan has a suspended driver's license. So now Kashan has a decision to make. The job interview is only a few miles away, so he decides to risk it. Halfway through the ride, a cop gets behind him, turns the lights on, and pulls Kashan over. Kashan is approached by Officer Roger Gamulez, and he asks Kashan, do you know why I pulled you over? Kashan says yes, the tags on his car are expired. Officer Gamulez asks for his ID. As Kashan hands it to him, he tells him that his license is suspended. Officer Gamulez returns back to his vehicle, comes back to Kashan's car and tells him, I want you to follow me.
Do you have any advice for the guys watching this?
Yes, let them never download Bigo.
Why? Why?
Because the girls there are very assertive. As soon as you
We had a black guy named Anthony Johnson. Anthony Johnson came to the United States in 1621. Came in from England as a free black. And head rights in those days says anybody that comes to the country can get 640 acres free right off the bat. Then plus you can get another 500-600 acres for every slave that you own. He immediately went and had 13 blacks. So within a few years, about 15 years, he was one of the richest blacks in the colonies. Now going up to 1638, he had all kinds of land and a whole bunch of slaves, getting close to about 70, 80 slaves now. And a white guy went over to one of his plantations, and one of the black slaves there, named John Castor, says, why am I a slave here with this guy? He says he owns me for life. And the white fellow who was a plantation owner also said, look, he doesn't own you for life. Indenturemanship normally runs 5 or 7 years. What do you mean he's got you for life? This black guy said, I've been working for this black slave plantation owner for almost 20-some years. The guy said, well, just run off and leave. Forget about it. You don't have to keep working for him. So the black slave, John Castor, ran off. Anthony Johnson then went to court. And he sued the white plantation owner who had encouraged the black to run off. And the court accepted Anthony Johnson's claim against his black slave, saying that he owned that slave for life. Now, what happened there never had ever happened on the history of the earth, the black folk, and in this country, where all of a sudden, a person laid claims against the individual for the rest of his entire naked life. It was a black man. And once that court decision was made, whites picked it up. That became the enslavement codes, both explicitly and implicitly. And all the states began to enact it then, based on Anthony Johnson's ruling in court.
My best friend is a guy, and we've been best friends for like 7 years now. So about a year ago, he broke up with his girlfriend because he realized that he loved me and wanted to be with me. It was just a shock to me. He told me about it. And his girlfriend and I, we were friends as well. So when she heard about this, you know, she came to me and she was like, will you ever be with him? And I told her I can't answer that question. You know, I don't look at him that way at all. I never did. And I was in a serious relationship myself. Seriously. I'm for real. But I just couldn't answer her. Should I feel guilty for dating him?
Wait a minute. Didn't you just say, I don't feel that way? Did y'all hear the same thing I heard? You just said, I don't feel that way. Then when I made the face,
yes.
You went, no, Steve, I'm for real.
I never felt that way. Like I said, we were best friends for 7 years. I never felt that way in all of the 7 years.
Girl.
But God has a way of doing things.
Stop. Ladies, stop.
Why do you think we're your friend? Listen to me. We're men. Why would we just want to be your friend? A man is your friend only for this reason right here. Because he doesn't think he has a chance with you. Because you could be seeing someone else, or you could have said you have no interest. So we go into the friend zone, and we are in your friend zone because we're circling. We're circling like a buzzard. We're just waiting on something to happen to his punk ass so we can swoop in and save the day. Now, this boy, this young man that you say has been your friend, that you never saw that way. I promise you he was looking at you that way. Because soon as he broke up, he said, I've been feeling you.
So you don't think a guy can literally just be someone's friend? That's what you're telling me. I just want to make sure.
Your friend?
Not now. But for 7 years, we were just friends.
He wasn't your friend.
He wasn't my friend. I mean, we had a great relationship. That's why our relationship is so great now. Our actual relationship.
He the whole time wanted you. He just did not have the opening. But the moment he got the opening, he took it.
My best friend is a guy, and we've been best friends for like 7 years now. So about a year ago, he broke up with his girlfriend because he realized that he loved me and wanted to be with me. It was just a shock to me. He told me about it. And his girlfriend and I, we were friends as well. So when she heard about this, you know, she came to me and she was like, will you ever be with him? And I told her I can't answer that question. You know, I don't look at him that way at all. I never did. And I was in a serious relationship myself. Seriously. I'm for real. But I just couldn't answer her. Should I feel guilty for dating him?
Wait a minute. Didn't you just say, I don't feel that way? Did y'all hear the same thing I heard? You just said, I don't feel that way. Then when I made the face, you went, no, Steve, I'm for real.
I never felt that way. Like I said, we were best friends for 7 years. I never felt that way in all of the 7 years.
Girl.
But God has a way of doing things.
Listen, stop. Ladies, stop. Why do you think we're your friend? Listen to me. We're men. Why would we...
Listen up! If you're black and you want to talk shit, all you gotta do, you look at somebody, you say exactly what they look like. And right after that, you go, you're looking ass. All you gotta do is, you know. I had it happen to me. Your brother walked up to me, looked at me, he goes, you orchestra conductor looking out. You got the joke. I didn't get that joke for 8 hours. Well, 8 hours later, I'm brushing my teeth. I'm in the mirror, about to go to bed. I said, you know who I'm talking about, brother. If you're black and you want to talk shit, all you gotta do, you look at somebody, you say exactly what they look like. And right after that, you go, you're looking ass. All you gotta do is, you know. I had it happen to me. Your brother walked up to me, looked at me, he goes, you orchestra conductor looking out. You got the joke. I didn't get that joke for 8 hours. Well, 8 hours later, I'm brushing my teeth. I'm in the mirror, about to go to bed. I said, you know who I'm talking about, brother. If you're black and you want to talk shit, all you gotta do, you look at somebody, you say exactly what they look like. And right after that, you go, you're looking ass. All you gotta do is, you know. I had it happen to me. Your brother walked up to me, looked at me, he goes, you orchestra conductor looking out. You got the joke. I didn't get that joke for 8 hours.
was no reason for this man to cause a scene when he could have found his phone in literally 1 second. Just clap once, and it will start ringing instantly, no matter if your phone is silent, locked, or on airplane mode. It's called the Find My Phone Launcher app. Once it's on your phone, you never have to panic again over a lost phone. Download it now for free before they start charging for it.
Listen up! I need my phone! Somebody took my phone!
There was no reason for this man to cause a scene when he could have found his phone in literally 1 second. Just clap once, and it will start ringing instantly, no matter if your phone is silent, locked, or on airplane mode. It's called the Find My Phone Launcher app. Once it's on your phone, you never have to panic again over a lost phone. Download it now for free before they start charging for it.
Listen up! I need my phone! Somebody took my phone!
There was no reason for this man to cause a scene when he could have found his phone in literally 1 second. Just clap once, and it will start ringing instantly, no matter if your phone is silent, locked, or on airplane mode. It's called the Find My Phone Launcher app. Once it's on your phone, you never have to panic again over a lost phone. Download it now for free before they start charging for it.
Listen up!
If you're black and you want to talk shit, all you gotta do, you look at somebody, you say exactly what they look like. And right after that, you go, you're looking ass. That's all you gotta do and you know it. I had it happen to me. Your brother walked up to me, looked at me, he goes, you orchestra conductor looking out. You got the joke. I didn't get that joke for 8 hours. Well, 8 hours later, I'm brushing my teeth. I'm in the mirror, about to go to bed. I said,
Hello?
Where are you?
On my way home.
Where were you at?
At the gas station.
Who were you with?
Oh my God, you don't trust me or something? Oh my God, I forgot you at the gas station. Oh my God, I'm turning around now. I'll be there in a minute. Hello?
Where are you?
On my way home.
Where were you at?
At the gas station.
Who were you with?
Oh my God, you don't trust me or something? Oh my God, I forgot you at the gas station. Oh my God, I'm turning around now. I'll be there in a minute. Hello?
Where are you?
On my way home.
Where were you at?
At the gas station.
Who were you with?
Oh my God, you don't trust me or something? Oh my God, I forgot you at the gas station. Oh my God, I'm turning around now. I'll be there in a minute. Hello?
Where are you?
On my way home.
Where were you at?
At the gas station.
Who were you with?
Oh my God, you don't trust me or something? Oh my God, I forgot you at the gas station. Oh my God, I'm turning around now. I'll be there in a minute. Hello?
Where are you?
On my way home.
Where were you at?
At the gas station.
Who were you with?
Oh my God, you don't trust me or something? Oh my God, I forgot you at the gas station. Oh my God, I'm turning around now. I'll be there in a minute. Hello?
Where are you?
On my way home.
Where were you at?
At the gas station.
Who were you with?
Oh my God, you don't trust me or something? Oh my God, I forgot you at the gas station. Oh my God, I'm turning around now. I'll be there in a minute.
High functioning ADHD is still a mental health condition.
A lot of people go years without an ADHD diagnosis because they don't realize the symptoms they're experiencing is a form of ADHD. If you've ever wondered if you have ADHD, a psychiatrist is here to listen. With psychiatry, you can get matched with a licensed psychiatrist in minutes. It's all virtual, so it fits in your schedule. Plus, they take insurance, so you don't have to worry about surprise out-of-network bills. They can prescribe medication if you need it, and you'll see the same provider at every check-in, so your care stays with you. If you've ever thought that you may have ADHD, today is the day to find out for sure. Start your free assessment and try psychiatry. High-functioning ADHD is still a mental health condition. A lot of people go years without an ADHD diagnosis because they don't realize the symptoms they're experiencing is a form of ADHD. If you've ever wondered if you have ADHD, a psychiatrist is here to listen. With psychiatry, you can get matched with a licensed psychiatrist in minutes. It's all virtual, so it fits in your schedule. Plus, they take insurance, so you don't have to worry about surprise out-of-network bills. They can prescribe medication if you need it, and you'll see the same provider at every check-in, so your care stays with you. If you've ever thought that you may have ADHD, today is the day to find out for sure. Start your free assessment and try psychiatry.
You ain't got no money, you out the game.
Says who, Uncle?
Says me.
That ain't true all the time.
I guarantee you it's true.
So should you not, if you don't have no money, you shouldn't even try to be in a relationship?
You ain't gonna get in no you can try all you want, shit. Look, baby, you ever seen a little boy pee uphill? If you try to pee uphill, it's coming right back down on him. If you try to get in a relationship without any money, your ass is coming right back down. You ain't going nowhere, bro. Shit, I tell you what you do. You can take the prettiest woman in the world, build like a brick dog house, and send her to the grocery store and say, look, I need this, everything on this list. Go pick it up for me. Don't give her no money and see if she gonna come back with anything. Shit. When she get to that register, oh, I'm beautiful, I'm gorgeous. Push this $800 worth of food through this register and let me go.
$800?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. 1278. Wait, what happened? 1278. I ain't even ordered yet, big bro. 1278. Pull to the window. Well, let me get a double Western bacon cheese. Yes. A double Western bacon cheeseburger, extra barbecue sauce with 3 tenders, 2 ranch, and 2 barbecue sauces. Why are you playing Trump, Demetrius Jefferson Lopez? Well, damn, baby. I ain't know it's me. You only got to come to my drive-thru set. You're at 2:55 p.m. And I can smell that cheap-ass roast cologne. Hey, you good, baby. You need a raise. But, yeah, let me get that in a chocolate shake. Yeah, let me get a chocolate shake. You know one of the chocolate shakes is you know everything? Yeah, let me add a chocolate shake. This window, stop playing with me. I just clocked in. And you got told to tell her. You don't drink no milk. Fuck. Told them in. Pull up to the window. And you good. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 1278. Wait, what happened? 1278. I ain't even ordered yet, big bro. 1278. Pull to the window. Well, let me get a double Western bacon cheese. Yes. A double Western bacon cheeseburger, extra barbecue sauce with 3 tenders, 2 ranch, and 2 barbecue sauces. Why are you playing Trump, Demetrius Jefferson Lopez? Well, damn, baby. I ain't know it's me. You only got to come to my drive-thru set. You're at 2:55 p.m. And I can smell that cheap-ass roast cologne. Hey, you good, baby. You need a raise. But, yeah, let me get that in a chocolate shake. Yeah, let me get a chocolate shake. You know one of the chocolate shakes is you know everything? Yeah, let me add a chocolate shake. This window, stop playing with me. I just clocked in. And you got told to tell her. You don't drink no milk. Fuck. Told them in. Pull up to the window. And you good. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 1278. Wait, what happened? 1278. I ain't even ordered yet, big bro. 1278. Pull to the window. Well, let me get a double Western bacon cheese. Yes. A double Western bacon cheeseburger, extra barbecue sauce with 3 tenders, 2 ranch, and 2 barbecue sauces. Why are you playing Trump, Demetrius Jefferson Lopez? Well, damn, baby. I ain't know it's me. You only got to come to my drive-thru set. You're at 2:55 p.m. And a chocolate shake. Yeah, let me get a chocolate shake. You know one of the chocolate shakes is you know everything? Yeah, let me add a chocolate shake. I just clocked in. And you like those color. You don't drink no milk. Fuck. Close them in. Pull up to the window. And you good. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 1278. Wait, what happened? 1278. I ain't even ordered yet, big bro. 1278. Pull to the window. Well, let me get a double Western bacon cheese. Yes. A double Western bacon cheeseburger, extra barbecue sauce with 3 tenders, 2 ranch, and 2 barbecue sauces. Why are you playing Trump, Demetrius, Jefferson, Lopez? Well, damn, baby. I ain't know it's me. You only got to come to my drive-thru set. You're at 2:55 p.m. And I can smell that cheap-ass roast corn. Hey, you good, baby. You need a raise. But, yeah, let me get that, in a chocolate shake. Yeah, let me get a chocolate shake. You know one of the chocolate shakes is you know everything? Yeah, let me add a chocolate shake. I just clocked in. And you like those color. You don't drink no milk. Fuck. Close them in. Pull up to the window. And you good. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 1278. Wait, what happened? 1278.
Women give men a million reasons to look elsewhere with their attitudes. So women got it twisted because women think that since they're beautiful and they have a vagina, that they're the goddess of the universe and that men should just be happy to be with them. But what you don't understand is vagina come a dime a dozen nowadays. It's free because women are so emotional. It don't matter what you did all the way up until the moment she's mad. When she mad, it don't matter what you did. She'll destroy everything because she didn't get her way in these 5 minutes. This is what women do in relationships. And then they say, happy wife, happy life. That's narcissism to the 1000th degree. But women don't think they're narcissists. Women give men
spent your last birthday? Your birthday?
Remember I used to say the Chrysler 300 looked like the...
I know they ain't sniff coke back then, but this razor still split the sea like a Bible page. 30 shots of the Hellcat, give it V12 shells, knock your building over like primal rage. This gauge, y'all up and take flight for days with the hang time.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Saturn with Big 5 Electronics.
I'll wave it in public. All hell raises. Them the 12 gauges. Them the shell cases.
The spiritual warfare is on, and the battle is getting more intense. On one side, you got people looking for peace and prosperity, a positive flow of wealth. And then on the other side, you got people looking to crash out. They want the drama, and they'll try to get the money any and every way they can. They'll lie, steal, cheat.
In fish eat fish, it's incredibly hard.
85% of white men are the men that are raping and grooming. It's not migrants, it's not black people, it's not minorities, it is white men, the men that are in this country. The same way how they decide to put the focus on trans people, put the focus on black people, put the focus on the minorities to keep our attention away from what's actually going on. It is because of race. It's always been because of race. People think that when we talk about, being pro-black and whatnot, it means being anti-white. The only reason why they think that is because being pro-white has always meant being anti-black. It's not the same thing. We just want peace. You just don't know what peace is.
I think it's black supremacy.
Black supremacy doesn't even make any sense. That can't make sense because in order to have supremacy and racism, everything, it requires a power dynamic. So black supremacy is like saying black fatigue. Black fatigue only exists because white people cannot understand the privilege that they have naturally in the society that they have. That's like a man talking about male privilege doesn't exist. That doesn't make any sense. The society is built around you guys. Yes, men still have depression. Yes, men still suffer. Yes, men still unalive themselves due to the system that who built. It's like black supremacy, that doesn't exist. I wish it did. 85% of white men are the men that are raping and grooming. It's not migrants, it's not black people, it's not minorities, it is white men, the men that are in this country. The same way how they decide to put the focus on trans people, put the focus on black people, put the focus on the minorities to keep our attention away from what's actually going on. It is because of race. It's always been because of race. People think that when we talk about, being pro-black and whatnot, it means being anti-white. The only reason why they think that is because being pro-white has always meant being anti-black. It's not the same thing. We just want peace. You just don't know what peace is.
I think it's black supremacy.
Black supremacy doesn't even make any sense. That can't make sense because in order to have supremacy and racism, everything, it requires a power dynamic. So black supremacy is like saying black fatigue. Black fatigue only exists because white people cannot understand the privilege that they have naturally in the society that they have. That's like a man talking about male privilege doesn't exist. That doesn't make any sense. The society is built around you guys. Yes, men still have depression. Yes, men still suffer. Yes, men still unalive themselves due to the system that who built. It's like black supremacy, that doesn't exist. I wish it did. 85% of white men are the men that are raping and grooming.
She open up like a window.
All I see.
Motivation.
I'm not upset with y'all because I know you're mentally ill, which is why one day I'm going to open up a hospital. I'm not upset with y'all because I know you're...
Let me show you how to move, let me show you how to get that bag, you ain't never coming last. Fuck your man, you know this gon' make him mad. Break that back, then we make a film on cam. Shake that ass, baby, show them that you bad. Let me show you how to move, let me show you how to get that bag, you ain't never coming last. Fuck your man, you know this gon' make him mad. Break that back, then we make a film on cam. Shake that ass, baby, show them that you bad. Let me show you how to move.
I tried to use ChatGPT plugins to connect ChatGPT to all my tools, and it completely wasted my time. Because half of the plugins didn't even support the tools I use, and the other half just broke mid-task or they timed out. So in the end, I ended up doing everything manually anyway. But then I found out that you don't even need ChatGPT plugins at all, because you could actually connect your ChatGPT to Zapier's MCP, then you instantly get access to more than 9,000 different apps through Zapier. It's the same chat window, but now it actually does things and connects the apps that you actually use. So if ChatGPT plugins have also wasted your time, sign up for Zapier for free at Zapier.com and connect it to the more than 9,000 different apps that you're already using. I tried to use ChatGPT plugins to connect ChatGPT.
I'm not about to take my newborn out of the buggy and fold my buggy down. It's not migrants, it's not black people, it's not minorities, it is white men, the men that are in this country. The same way how they decide to put the focus on trans people, put the focus on black people, put the focus on the minorities to keep our attention away from what's actually going on. It is because of race. It's always been because of race. People think that when we talk about, being pro-black and whatnot, it means being anti-white. The only reason why they think that is because being pro-white has always meant being anti-black. It's not the same thing. We just want peace. You lot don't know what peace is.
I think it's black supremacy.
Black supremacy doesn't even make any sense. That can't make sense because in order to have supremacy and racism and everything, it requires a power dynamic. So black supremacy is like saying black fatigue. Black fatigue only exists because white people cannot understand the privilege that they have naturally in the society that they have. That's like a man talking about male privilege doesn't exist. That doesn't make any sense. The society is built around you guys. Yes, men still have depression. Yes, men still suffer. Yes, men still unalive themselves due to the system that who built. It's like black supremacy that doesn't exist. I wish it did. 85% of white.
But the way you pretend you getting money. So you repping that blue like the ocean? Cool. Well, let's see if you can peep the plot. See you light as a shore, and I put this sea on the floor with every shell I got. I see levels, I'm a sea creature. If we creatures, I'm flipping like dolphins when I'm talking, and often, in the whale a lot. And since you crippin', I said, nigga, since you crippin', I'ma burn your ass alive, throw the ashes in the sky, voila, that's blue magic, and keep his flag alive. See, I figured I'd let your ashes fly because I'm a generous guy. Beauty in disguise. Now everybody you left behind can finally get a piece of the pie. Time. So you repping that blue like the ocean? Cool. Well, let's see if you can peep the plot. See you light as a shore, and I put this sea on the floor with every shell I got. I see levels, I'm a sea creature. If we creatures, I'm flipping like dolphins when I'm talking, and often, in the whale a lot. And since you crippin', I said, nigga, since you crippin', I'ma burn your ass alive, throw the ashes in the sky, voila, that's blue magic, and keep his flag alive. See, I figured I'd let your ashes fly because I'm a generous guy. Beauty in disguise. Now everybody you left behind can finally get a piece of the pie. Time. So you repping that blue like the ocean? Cool. Well, let's see if you can peep the plot. See you light as a shore, and I put this sea on the floor with every shell I got. I see levels, I'm a sea creature. If we creatures, I'm flipping like dolphins when I'm talking, and often, in the whale a lot. And since you crippin', I said, nigga, since you crippin', I'ma burn your ass alive, throw the ashes in the sky, voila, that's blue magic, and keep his flag alive. See, I figured I'd let your ashes fly because I'm a generous guy. Beauty in disguise. Now everybody you left behind can finally get a piece of the pie. Time. So you repping that blue like the ocean? Cool. Well, let's see if you can peep the plot. See you light as a shore, and I put this sea on the floor with every shell I got. I see levels, I'm a sea creature. If we creatures, I'm flipping like dolphins when I'm talking, and often, in the whale a lot. And since you crippin', I said, nigga, since you crippin', I'ma burn your ass alive, throw the ashes in the sky, voila, that's blue magic, and keep his flag alive. See, I figured I'd let your ashes fly, cause I'm a generous guy. Beauty in disguise. Now everybody you left behind can finally get a piece of the pie. Time, nigga. So you reppin' that blue like the ocean? Cool. Well, let's see if you can peep the plot. See you light as a shore, and I put this sea on the floor with every shell I got. I see levels, I'm a sea creature. If we creatures, I'm flipping like dolphins when I'm talking, and often, you know, in the whale a lot. And since you crippin', I said, nigga, since you crippin', I'ma burn your ass alive, throw the ashes in the sky, voila, that's blue magic, and keep his flag alive. See, I figured I'd let your ashes fly, cause I'm a generous guy. Beauty in disguise. Now everybody you left behind can finally get a piece of the pie. Time, nigga. So you reppin' that blue like the ocean? Cool. Well, let's see if you can peep the plot. See you light as a shore, and I put this sea on the floor with every shell I got. I see levels, I'm a sea creature. If we creatures, I'm flipping like dolphins when I'm talking, and often, you know, in the whale a lot. And since you crippin', I said, nigga, since you crippin', I'ma burn your ass alive, throw the ashes in the sky, voila, that's blue magic, and keep his flag alive. See, I figured I'd let your ashes fly, cause I'm a generous.
That's me. You're alright. You're alright, son. You're alright, buddy. Chubby, go lay down, nigga. Right there.
YG just made the dumbest mistake of his life last night. What he did last night is gonna have horrifying implications on his life, lasting implications for a very long time. At this point, I think rather it's between Crunchy Butter, and YG. They're both on a speed run for who can get to jail the fastest. So after being recently detained by literal homicide detectives, because they had a search warrant to execute in the death of Draco the Ruler. Now, you only get a search warrant if there's probable cause. So he knows he's being watched very closely, and they're on his trail. So for him to do what he did last night, my only logical conclusion is that YG is trying to go to jail, or he's trying to get as many people in jail with him, because this makes no sense whatsoever. So here's where it starts. YG is perplexed, he's confused, he's befuddled, while content creators are taking an interest in the murder of Draco the Ruler. While content creators are covering Draco's security bodyguard, claiming that YG had a knife on him in a melee that led to Draco the Ruler dying. He's confused as to why content creators care about him being detained by the police for Draco the Ruler's death. He is confused, as if Draco the Ruler was not a popular rapper and he's not a popular rapper. So because he's confused, he now believes there's a concerted effort, right, to get him put in jail by content creators, and some big rapper he don't like is bankrolling everything. Now, as absurd as the idea might be that the biggest artist in the world, a Pantheon great, would waste his time paying blogs to cover YG negative stories is crazy. As absurd as that might be, YG's response to that idea is even more absurd, okay? Now, YG reacted to Glasses Malone, who was somebody who I really respect, and his co-host essentially accusing the biggest artist in the world of being concerned about YG and paying blogs to run negative stories about him.
This is the type. See, this is the gang thing. He said, why don't we have 700 to 1,000 viewers here? Because it's not about Drake. I could kick us back in. You want me to?
That's crazy.
You want me to put 1,000 people in here?
That's crazy. You
want me to put 1,000 people in here for him?
What kind of statement is that?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what kind of...
Like, what does the statement say?
You want me to go? I got some things in my mind, cuz, that I didn't talk about.
He wants to hear about Drake.
Yeah.
He
does.
does.
Is that the way he's trying to get?
Yeah, is that the way
he wants me to start kicking cuz back in right now?
Like, what is... Why don't...
Like, I don't think y'all understand this. Cuz don't like when I kick his back in, because I'm not the rest of these. See, he can spend that money in YG life. He can spend that money at YG life. Let me tell you what his Mark ass is doing. He's spending money and financing Draco campaign, cuz, to try to his boy life and get him arrested, because he mad about a battle.
I've never watched a Glasses video or heard a hot take and thought Glasses is only saying this to go viral or he's cloud chasing. So I'm not going to start here. And I do reject the narrative from other people that Glasses is only saying this to go viral or he's saying this to cloud chase. Glasses is not the type, trust me, right? Which is why it's even more concerning. Which is why it's even more concerning to me, because I know who Glasses is. Glasses is serious when he says this. Like, Glasses really believes, he really in his heart believes this. And because he got love and care for everybody around him, especially where he's from, right? Especially Compton. Glasses have love for everybody. So because of this, he truly believes this. And he felt the need to actually say, because it was on his heart. I'm here to tell my big dog Glass, no. If I didn't know you better, big homie, I would say this is damn near schizophrenic level of paranoia and delusion. Drake ain't worried about YG, bruh. Drake ain't worried about YG. Trust me, bruh. YG just sold like 10,000 copies first week? If that, I think less, right? YG is not a factor. YG don't even move the needle in his own hometown. YG don't move the needle in LA County. Music-wise, he don't move the needle. Why would Drake be worried about YG? YG ain't even a top 15 Drake op. Yo, do you understand that if Drake wanted to pay to run narratives on people, Drake is a billionaire. Do you understand Drake could do this to literally anybody he wants? Why would he choose to do it to YG? Like, as a matter of fact, I could probably name you about 10 people Drake would do it to before YG. Drake would run bad stories on Glasses Malone before he run it on YG. So no, this is just absurd. But here's the thing, though, and here's where I have to hold Glasses accountable. YG listened to every word Glasses said in this clip, every word. YG even began to try to imitate the same energy that Glasses brought. Because you're about to hear Glasses talk about pulling up to Drake's house, holding Drake accountable, there will be consequences, hell to pay. And YG attempted to imitate this energy, and it just went all bad for him. Right? It completely backfired.
He started playing me like that because I swear to God, that little shot up and all that, I make his life horrible. All that living in out here, cuz that burnt up. See, the difference is, cuz, it's like real power. See, that's rented power. You rent it, you pay for it. Real power, cuz, is when it's actually real. When it's for you just for the measure.
That part.
You don't want me to start kicking cuz back in. You want me to start announcing to the world exactly what type of hoe ass doing. See, y'all be fans of cuz, and y'all want me to go. I'm not really tripping about, it's not an important topic, cuz. You wanted to do it. This ain't no conspiracy. This is a fact. And you wouldn't care it's a fact or not, because you can't get cut out your I know, cuz. You don't know, cuz. You a fan. And you not listening to me, cuz, because you so busy thinking you gotta like cuz music. You don't want me kicking this back in, because I'm not the rest of these. I don't get emotional when I'm talking to Buddy. I get emotional when I'm talking to you. The fact that you want me to kick cuz back in. I have avoided talking about this because I'm like, you know what, cuz? I knew how much y'all look up to cuz and y'all like got pissed on and all this old punk ass I like. But I can turn this motherfucker up in my sleep. And I'm not the rest of these, there ain't nothing he can do about it. I'm not, and he'll tell you I'm not the rest of these, there ain't nothing he can do about it. You start playing them games with me cuz I'm not none of them. I'm on all the bullshit.
Create a commercial for this product. Wow. Unbelievable. It actually works.
Erstelle eine Werbung für dieses Produkt.
Mein Gott. Ist das echt?
All you need to do is download Filmora, tap text to video, select CDance 2.0 fast model, upload your photo, type your prompt, hit generate. Soon you'll get everything you desire.
DraftKings Casino is your home of Lightning Link. We're bringing all the electrifying fun of your favorite slots games straight to the palm of your hand. Our spin? We've got the most ways to win a jackpot with Lightning Link High Stakes. More than any other online casino. New casino players play $5 and get 1,000 total flex spins. So why spin anywhere else when you can spin big on Lightning Link at DraftKings Casino? The crown is yours.
So you don't want me to start talking about cuz. It was hell when I was talking about cuz. He was crying when I was talking about cuz. He was mentioning when I was talking about cuz. I'm not the rest of these, man. I'm not them, bro. Be happy that I'm not trying to use cuz to profit.
Now, here's the difference between Glasses and YG, and it's very simple. Here's why Glasses can talk like this and YG can't. It's very simple. It's common sense, and I'm shocked that somebody hasn't said this before. It's very simple, okay? Glasses Malone is not under investigation for a homicide. It's hey, listen, man. Hey, y'all make me sound like a genius. I've been thinking I got common sense, bro. Glasses can talk like that because Glasses is not under investigation for a homicide. YG can't because he is. He is. Now, when this clip went viral, the first person from YG team to acknowledge it was the beautiful Miss Karen Civil. By the way, Karen Civil has been my celebrity crush since I was in high school. That's a beautiful chocolate woman. So Karen Civil goes, turn this up. Now, this, to me, is the epitome of be careful of what you ask for. This is the epitome, because after Karen Civil tweeted this, it did get turned up. It went massively viral. Everybody began to share it. This was before YG responded back. See, people were like, hold on, like what? Like, why is this being discussed? No, bro, listen, there's not a soul that agreed with this outside of like a Kendrick Lamar super fan. Like, if you're not a Kendrick Lamar super fan and you're just a neutral, or even if you hate Drake, no, there's not a person on a planet of internet that agreed with this, which is why it was a mistake to turn it up and make it go viral. Because essentially, everybody on Twitter is now just roasting like how terrible this idea that Drake is paying blogs to run negative stories on YG. Now, Kendrick Lamar, we can have a conversation, but YG apparently believed this wholeheartedly, like 1,000%, because YG proceeded to share this to his Instagram story and react to it. And what he proceeded to do is quite possibly the dumbest thing in the world, and I would explain why. YG shares the clip, and YG goes, say it ain't so. Thinking emoji 10 times. Then this is where he messes up. He should have stopped it there, okay? YG goes red alert, which is a call for all bloods. He then goes B team tap in, exclamation, directly after he posted say it ain't so. Sharing that and then saying red alert, B team tap in. Red alert means is a call for war. B team tap in is, yo, gang members, bloods, y'all tap in. I got something for y'all to do. That's a credible threat. And for you to say this and do this while you're under investigation for murder is crazy. But here's the thing, and here's where it gets even dumber, and it extends beyond this situation right here. You see, the only reason why YG is not in jail right now for conspiracy to murder is because there were like 4 to 5 different blood sets that engaged in the homicide of Draco the Ruler, right? Inglewood Families, Neighborhood Pyro, Black P Stones, Bloodstone Villains. There were multiple that engaged. And it's hard for you to say YG, who's the Pyrus, right? Where YG is from. The only reason he has not been indicted on a RICO yet is because multiple gangs did this. How do you bring a RICO against the Pyrus when Inglewood Families are involved? Black Pistols are involved. Neighborhood Pyrus are involved. How do you bring the RICO if there's multiple gangs involved? But here's the thing though, and I've done it, and I've seen the police have now began to do it. See, recently it's the first time we're starting to see CHP, LAPD, they're starting to refer to the people who murdered Draco as the B team. And the reason why that's important, see, the B team is not a single gang. The B team is a gang that encompasses multiple other gangs under it, like Neighborhood Pyrus, Inglewood Families, Black P Stones, Bloodstone Villains, right? And Treetop, where YG is from, right? So because of that, what we're seeing is now is like, oh, YG just solidified. He just confirmed. Oh yeah, the B team is a gang. When he says B team tap in, he didn't say, hey, bro, the Pyrus tap in. He didn't say, hey, yo, Inglewood Families tap in. He didn't say Black P Stones tap in. He didn't say Bloodstone Villains tap in. He says B team tap in. B B team is a gang that encompasses other gangs. The RICO is the B team. I've seen documents where CHP and LEP, where they are labeling it as the B team. YG just confirmed there is a B team. YG just confirmed the B team is, right, like subsets of gangs that are under it. Oh, this is bad, bro. This is bad. Now, here's the thing. When he did this, the instant reaction from everybody else telling him this is a bad idea tells me it didn't take any brain cells to figure out you don't do this if you're YG. If any and everybody who sees this can tell you this was a bad idea. Hold on, YG. Are you threatening Drake's life? Is this a credible threat? If the instant reaction is that, then you knew how this would be interpreted. You knew how people would receive this, and you still went ahead and did it. You still did. For what what are you hoping to gain from this? What? Some cool points? Brother, this is listen, man, I'll be real. My prediction was like a year for YG and them to get arrested and picked up. Bro, I might have to move up that prediction, bro. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen, somewhere here or here or here, somewhere on my screen to find out how exactly Nolan Well's mama, right, just exposed how Ulcer Tatum has destroyed and ruined their life. I'm going to see you guys in this Nolan Wells video. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
Checkers and Rally's $4 unbeatable meal deal is back and still unbeatable.
In my day, you could get a whole meal for $4.
This was $4.
Whoa, that's fire.
Choose the new loaded tender wrap stuffed with bacon, cheese, and ranch. Classic burger or spicy chicken. Your choice with fries, drink, and chicken bites. Just $4 unbeatable bucks.
Bring it in. Okay, twin.
Only at Checkers and Rally's. This eats different.
Good start.
Get more done with Gemini, your everyday AI assistant. Handle work with ease, from deep research and brainstorming to video generation. Your everyday AI assistant, included with Google Workspace.
Here we go. Today we have one of the baddest stand-up comedians of all time who's been tearing down stages for decades and running the most controversial podcasts out there, the 5150 Show. Corey Holcomb, finally welcome to Vlad TV.
Finally at Vlad.
Finally here.
TV, you reached out way back in the beginning. I'm actually flattered that you thought I was one of the guys that you wanted to interview way in the beginning, man.
Of course, man. You're a legend. Yeah, you're a legend, man.
I was going through my thing, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to establish myself in Hollywood, and I'm like, well, shit, who is Vlad? Well, tell Vlad to come on my show. But look, everything worked out perfectly.
Right. I just went on your show.
That's right.
About a month and a half ago.
Man, I appreciate you for coming on my show, man.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Of course, man. I had a great time.
And everything you did, the whole thing with the minister, you know what I'm saying? And coming to see me.
Right.
And, man, I appreciate you, man. So I'm here. I ain't scared of nothing.
All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, first time here, let's start in the very beginning. Born and raised in Chicago, Illinois.
Yes, sir. Chicago.
And you were primarily raised by a single mother.
Yes.
And your dad was a Rolling Stone.
No.
That's the way you described it, actually.
Oh, wait a minute. No, my bad. Yeah. See, when you said Stone, I was thinking something else.
No.
In Chicago, that's something else. But
oh, yeah, you're right. No. Yeah, he's not a Stone. A Rolling Stone.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like most situations where the mothers and the fathers back during that time, I think it was a lot of love in the community, but it's like being in a situation where it's the husband, the wife, and the two kids, I salute anybody who is able to pull it off. It's very difficult to do that, man. Like the natural nature of some men. Me, my woman, my kid. No, me, all my women, all my kids. Let's all get together. Let's do it right. You know what I'm saying? If America was said like that, there would be so many solid foundations of family. But I believe the reason families are not solid because everybody gotta act like they only gonna be with one lady. It just doesn't happen that much.
Most women are in polygamous relationships. They just don't want to admit it.
Of course.
But most women are in polygamous relationships, especially when they date certain types of men.
You know, and I've seen them all have that type of urge to be with more than one woman. I'm talking about black, white, Asian, Hispanic preachers, you name it, civil rights leaders. Because Martin Luther King, man, I know he had them hoes on the road. That's why Coretta used to be like, you going to Alabama, that one bitch out there, ain't she? Now, Coretta, go on with that bullshit, baby. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Hey, Bob Marley?
Everybody. Man, listen, I have had women that I wish were still in my stable, but I could not control them. They just wanted me to be what they wanted me to be. And I did my best to leave in a way where we were not enemies, but a lot of times they were mad at me.
Yeah.
But most of the women I dealt with, they don't really hate me later on, because I'm a generous guy. If I'm with you, I do things that I know are going to amaze you.
Right.
But what they don't know is I'm with you because I know you're easily amazed.
All right, let's get back to your story. Because we go off on a lot of tangents during this interview. Now, did you find out that you had a whole bunch of like half brothers and sisters at your dad's funeral?
Yeah, you know, when you go to your funeral of your father, sometimes you see other people that were created by him that you
Kinda
didn't
look
know
like you a
about.
little bit.
Yeah. Oh man, it's a crazy world, man. I don't know why people think this. What do they call it? The nuclear family, where it's just a man, the woman, and maybe two kids.
Right.
It's just not a realistic thing in this world. My mother found out about maybe 11 or 12 of her sisters and brothers as life went on. You know what I'm saying?
How many siblings do you have?
I grew up with my two brothers and my two sisters.
Okay.
But I know I got a brother named Jarrell. And it was two other people at the funeral, but they weren't friendly. And people were, even though they were there, people were like, oh. And one of my uncles, he was one of the nicest guys in the world. He said, they're not very friendly. So, wherever you at, I wish you well, but there's no need for us to meet now this late in life.
Well, you grew up in the Robert Taylor homes.
Yeah.
Which was the biggest housing projects in the U.S. and at one point in the world.
Really?
28 high-rise buildings, 16 stories high. 4,400 units with 27,000 residents. So it's like a whole city, pretty much.
This comedian named Kenny Howe, he used to call it Robert Taylor, Illinois. Because it was a lot of people over there. And yo, Vlad, I'm gonna tell you about the projects, man. It's a lot of good people. But the bad ones, they stuck out like a sore thumb.
Well, that is a notorious housing project.
Yeah.
So in 1976, a young woman was thrown off of a high floor in that building, one of the buildings, and survived.
What?
Yes. In 1991, a Chicago Housing Authority police officer was killed. In 1993, a maintenance worker was killed. So
listen, when you
shit
say
was
that
happening,
stuff, everyone, I was like, when you said the lady, I was like, who was she arguing with? And then when you said the officer, I was like, trying to be tough. And then when you said the maintenance worker, he should have fixed the shit right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
there's a reason for every situation.
It is.
Right.
I'm telling you. But, you know, poverty kind of destroys the mind. So let's just make sure we add that in there. When you got that many people who are in poverty, yeah, it can go bad. It can go bad, especially if you ain't fixing shit right. That maintenance man should have did his job. That's all I got to say.
That toilet just kept flushing.
I just still shit on the
time
floor.
he comes, gotta fix my shit.
We ain't playing up in here. That's all that is. That ain't nothing. Like, we can get stats where I live. I live in a very decent neighborhood. And on my block, some things have happened that if I spread them out just like you spread them out, and it ain't even as many people. You get what I'm saying? So, Robert Taylor homes, man, look, it's all about there are crazy people in Robert Taylor homes, and we all knew the crazy people. But I got a homeboy from Chicago. His name is T, and he's one of the guys. If I'm just trying to say one of the guys that really you don't mess with. But I also think he's a fair dude, and he has a picnic, reunion picnics. There's never any incidents really at his picnics. You know why? Because everybody knows. Don't fuck up with T. You know what I'm saying? So that's why most of the time when people fuck up in life is because they know there's no repercussions. But when there's repercussions in life to what you do, people tread a little lightly.
Well, did you know that Kenny Duckworth grew up there?
Is that the ball player?
No, that's Kendrick Lamar's dad.
Who?
Kendrick Lamar's dad.
He grew up in Robert Taylor homes?
Yes.
Wow, that's amazing. I wonder, is that why little bro reached out to me, man?
I'm wondering if that's connected with you being in the These Walls video later on.
Well, no. Well, what the little bro Kendrick told me was like he was a fan of my comedy. I bet I wonder if he knew that. Because
I wonder if his dad was originally a fan and then he watched from the dad because his dad grew up in the same place you grew up.
And those stories like that.
You guys might be around the same age too.
Yeah. I'm not sure. But I love my time with Kendrick Lamar because I consider him a real one. You know what I'm saying? And even how he reached out to
late 50s. Yeah. Yeah, he relocated to Compton in 1984.
Well, wow.
Yeah. Small world, right?
Yeah, it's a small world, man. It's a small world.
You guys ran past each other at one point.
From the Taylors.
Right.
That's crazy.
Crazy, right?
That's a fact I didn't know nothing about. Hey, Kendrick, what up, boy? Come holler at your boy. Come grab me out this cold-ass underground with them motherfucking people in.
How did it feel to be in that music video? Because even at that point, Kendrick was huge.
Man, I'm telling you, man, when Lil Bro reached out to me, I didn't believe it was him.
Huh.
I was like, who the fuck is this playing on the internet? And he had to go through an agent to get in touch with me. I was like, that was really him? Wow.
Oh, so he called originally?
Man, he was reaching out to me, and I'm telling you, man, he was, when I was around him, I watch people when I'm around people, man. He's a real one. I like Kendrick a lot. Yeah, thanks for that lick, Kendrick. And all the guys who be with him. Everybody was cool.
Right, you're in the jail scene.
Yeah.
So, talk about the story of you and Kendrick at the house party and no one believes you.
I was so glad when he showed up to the video. Because, at videos, they have people doing too much. And some of the staff was trying to put me on weird stuff and take me to makeup and do all this stuff. But I was just like, Kendrick showed up. He was, no.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He not funny. He let me be myself in the video. They gave me a premise and a couple of lines. And he was just like, Corey, go. And that feels good when people give you that type of leeway to go, because every sitcom or movie opportunity I got a chance to do, man, eventually the director was like, just let him go. Let's see what he does.
What was that dance scene with Terry Crews and Kendrick about? I've watched it over and over again. I still don't understand it at all.
Hey, Terry Crews, I think he ad-libbed that. Terry Crews is a fun, loving guy type of dude, even though he's very intimidating looking. Man, Terry Crews, mad cool, man. So, you know what I'm saying? I think he just ad-libbed that. Because, it's at a video shoot, you want to stand out, want the video to be good, so he just did his thing, I guess.
That stood out. Right. Did you hear him recently? He talked about how you sometimes masturbate for 13 hours a day?
Who said that?
Terry Crews.
Oh, well, he's healthy.
I said a side chick would fix all that. Come on now. 13 hours to porn? You would masturbate to porn for 13 hours a day.
At one time, I used to masturbate. I really don't masturbate no more. I have to say that for these bitches.
Right, you always got a girl around.
Oh, I can't go over there on E. I gotta save it. So that's why I don't really masturbate no more, because I have people who are counting on me on the go to back outside of the game. You know,
they want to see the volume.
Right. Yeah. So if Terry got that much energy, wow, dude, I need some of that stuff you taking.
The Robert Taylor homes were notorious for the gangs. Black Disciples, Gangster Disciples, the Mickey Cobras at one point. Did you yourself get involved in any of that?
Nah.
No, not at all.
Nah.
Why is that?
Just one more thing. It one more thing, and believe me when I tell you, I remember so vividly the gang life, because I lived in this building that was the last building before you go into this park called the Hole. And that's where the Cobra Stones was. And my building was like the GD building, 5266 South State. And it's like where you'd see the Cobra Stones right here and the GDs right here in my building, and you'd see the fights out the window. And some of the things I saw, I can't believe it. It went down like that. You know what I mean? Just like sometimes during the day, they all just meet, throw up their shit till it turned into something, and then before you know it, somebody really want to get out. But I think that's that young, broke adrenaline.
Young, broke adrenaline.
Young, broke adrenaline will make you do some things that you be like, man, I can't believe I used to do that.
What was the craziest shit you saw during that time?
No, I seen somebody get murdered.
Right in front of you?
Man, I was a kid. I was probably like in 6th grade, 7th grade. And, you know, because you're looking out the window. And all this back and forth, rocks, all that. Then this dude had a shotgun, and he just shot it into the crowd.
Damn.
And somebody was killed. And here's the thing about it. There's no grief counseling. There's no nothing. And here's what's worse. Watch this, Vlad. We know those people. You see them out the window. Oh my God, so-and-so did this. And what's his name is dead. This is the life of growing up inner city poverty. All over the country though. I don't want to just say Robert Taylor homes, even though because it's a project, you're sitting there watching it. You get a front row seat to the chaos.
Yeah.
That I could never explain. And these are my classmates.
Right.
Can you understand that? These are not grown men. These are my classmates, Vlad.
Yeah.
So.
Right, so you didn't want any piece of that. You were good.
Just one more thing.
Yeah.
And that's what it is in life. Sometimes stuff just not your thing. And in fact, they used to show me love. I could go to the Cobra Stone building because a lot of those guys were in my classroom. And on top of that, I used to be the guy who make people laugh. Really? So this comedy has basically guided me through life.
Well, you said your mother was the sheriff of the house. She would spank you, but also use belts, extension cords, that type of thing.
Yeah.
Stuff that they don't allow these days, unfortunately. CPS, we get called.
I guess, yeah. Like at that time in life, there was nobody you call when somebody's disciplining their kids. I don't think my mother ever took it too far. My mother didn't want us. She wouldn't even let me, like the building I live in the projects, she wouldn't let me go downstairs. Sometimes I could play on the porch, but I couldn't go downstairs outside until I was probably like in 7th or 8th grade.
Well, you almost set the house on fire at one point?
Yeah, but that was when I was we weren't living in the projects then. We were living in some old ran down building. Well, I wouldn't say it's a ran down building, but I'm saying like, when you don't have a lot of money, man, if you got a roof over your head, man, you win it. And I used to play with matches. I just had a fascination with matches, but when I burned that mattress up, that fixed everything. I stopped playing with matches because I didn't know that stuff could catch on fire that fast. And I was like, oh my God. And I went and hid in the closet. And my mother was worried about me after the firemen came and everything. She was like, oh, where's my baby? He done ran away. And I was in the closet scared to death. Because you hear them big fireman boots coming in there and everything. I was like, my dumb ass hid in the closet. What the hell was I thinking? I just didn't want to face her. But she was so happy to see me, she didn't even do nothing.
Well, your first job was at Burger King in high school.
Yeah. Made a lot of money at Burger King.
Right, because you would steal, basically.
Yeah. I have never had I used to have all of the nice shoes in high school because that was before all these they were just getting into the computer registers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I used to be working the drive-through. Shit, I had my business going too. I gave Burger King some money too, but I had a nice business going on.
Okay, so did you get fired from that job?
Yeah.
For stealing?
No.
No?
Never got caught stealing.
Okay.
I got fired because it was a female manager who didn't like me. The beginning of bitches fucking with me. A female manager didn't like me, and she found a way to keep writing me up until they got rid of me because new management came. The old management liked me because I used to come to work all the time. And getting people to be dependable at work is not easy to do. But as much money as I was making, I wasn't finna miss work. That's insane.
Right. But you finally got fired.
Yeah, I got fired.
Okay. There was a situation, I think it was in high school, where you caught an STD and you gave it to your girlfriend.
Was that in high school? I think it was, if it was in high school, it was senior year. I think it was right after high school.
Right.
Because I wasn't having a lot of sex during high school.
But after high school, you started having sex?
School, oh my God, I learned what to say to people.
So you caught an STD and you gave it to your girlfriend?
No, my girlfriend gave it to me.
Your girlfriend gave you an STD?
Yes.
Okay, wait, so in my note says that you took your girlfriend to the side chick's house who gave it to you?
Yeah, now that was another STD I caught.
That was another STD.
First time I caught one, this nasty girl gave me something. And then the other time, I didn't really know who gave it to me, but I had a chance to sleep with the girl who broke my heart in high school. So, since it was so recent, I took my girlfriend over there and was like, you gave us some. Because I always wanted to get her back anyway, because she broke my heart in high school.
So you brought your girlfriend to the other girl's house?
Because I was acting like, well, we should tell her. You know what I mean?
Okay. How did that
act like I was a good guy.
How did that meeting go with the three of you?
I was so sad because I felt bad afterwards because she thought I was coming over to do it again. And she just opened the door and I was like, hey, wait. I just want you to know this is my girl and we have something we want to tell you. And her mouth was like, what the hell is this? And it just made me feel bad because I got a heart.
Okay.
But I felt like I got her back. She broke my heart in high school.
Right.
So,
you confronted her with an STD to get her back.
I was like, me and my girl, we had to go get checked out because I think you gave us an STD. And her face, oh, the crush. She was like, I didn't do anything with nobody but you. And I was like, hey, that's what they all say. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, yo. It was so epic, I felt bad leaving. I was like, oh, man, I didn't mean to get her like that. But she did break my heart in high school.
Okay, so you graduate high school, and then you go to Triton College?
Yeah, junior college.
Junior college.
Yeah.
And at that point, you're still trying to pursue basketball?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But at one point, you realize you're not going to be able to keep going with it.
Well, you have to go to school and do homework and stuff like that. And that's just that. I had no time for that shit. I was there to hoop.
Right. Didn't they call you the dunk creator at one point?
Yeah, I used to have a really high vertical leap. I'm talking about I used to be able to jump so high, it was ridiculous.
Huh. How tall are you?
I'm 6 feet.
Okay.
And I used to play
so you could dunk
power
at 6
forward.
Feet. You could dunk at 6 feet.
Oh, man, listen, man. When I first moved out here to L.A., I was 30, and I still had that bounce, and I used to amaze people over at Balboa Park and how I used to, how the rim, they let the rim up? I used to still dunk on the rim when it was up. Not all the way high, but when it was up a little bit, people was like, what the hell is that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a lot of the guys saw me in there playing ball, and they were like, I could play, but my leaping ability was crazy.
Okay. So you ended up putting basketball aside. You pretty much stopped at junior college?
Yeah. I wasn't finna make no money playing ball. I could tell. I was like, I'm hanging out at this JUCO and I'm like 24. You know what I'm saying? I've aged out. So let me jump into the real world, which is a very difficult thing to do. I remember my last college game when I fouled out and I was like, this is probably gonna be it.
Okay. Okay. So right around the age of 23, that's when you started with comedy.
Yeah.
1992.
Yeah.
And Adele Gibbons gave you your first shot?
Adele Gibbons was the MC, and Godfrey brought me to the comedy club.
Okay. So you got on stage for the first time.
Got on stage for the first time, and Vlad, I killed him. It was everything I thought it would be. Because I did it once in college, at the talent show in college, and I killed it, but I didn't win because I cracked a fat joke, and it was a fat judge. I found out the politics of the game right there, like, oh, shit. But when I went on stage at the comedy club, that first time, I killed. Then the next day, I brought the whole neighborhood. I was like, watch this, and I bombed. Corey, get you ain't no goddamn comedian. The people I brought with me was talking shit. Fuck, no, I was so good that day. They was like, get the fuck out of here, Corey. Go back to Burger King. Real talk, yeah.
Okay. So how did it go from there? Like, what was the grind like to start getting your comedy chops together?
I got respect for a lot of the guys that are making it on the internet. I got respect for you, because making a living in this world is not easy, but my chops came from grind, driving from Chicago to New York for $200, and hoping you get the $200. You know, I was performing in front of all kinds of crowds. I was dedicated. I lost jobs that people said, you're crazy. You work at Caterpillar Tractor and you're not going to keep that job? I got to do my comedy. Oh, you're out of your mind. I was dedicated to the grind. And so by the time I got a shot in front of a Hollywood type of scouting agency and everything, there was no denying. I was the man. That was at that Jamie Foxx Laugh-A-Palooza in Atlanta way back. I don't know, it was a while ago, but that was the first time anybody besides the literal underground crowds and promoters and audience got a chance to see Corey Holcomb.
Right, you won a few competitions. The Miller Genuine Draft Comedy Search, Budweiser Comedy Competition, Chicago Home Jam.
Yeah.
So you were really putting yourself out there and entering actual comedy competitions.
I mean, I'm not one who brags, but I knew how good I was. I was like, man, I'm one of the best ones at this. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it sounds vain when you say that. But that's one thing I could stand on. I seen a lot of comedians. I was like, shit, I'm one of the best ones out here.
So around the same time, you mentioned Godfrey and Adele Gibbons, but Deion Cole, D. Ray Davis, was that around the same time?
Me and Deion started around the same time. D. Ray was some years behind us. I would say D. Ray probably was about, let me see. D. Ray had to be about 5 to 10 years behind us.
Okay, he came later.
Yeah.
Right, but Deion came with you.
Yeah, me and Deion started around the same time.
Shout out to Deion, man. I love Deion.
Deion, I love, when I see him doing things, I'm like, yeah. Because, I know the journey.
Yeah.
I watched
Absolutely.
it. So I love to see it turn into something where I feel like he's putting himself as one of those people who may have a Hollywood square one day. You know what I mean? Yeah. Keep doing it, Deion.
At what point did you realize that it's not about the jokes for you, but about telling your life story?
A little bit before I moved out here, I got put out by this girl that she had a real nice body and her face wasn't that good, but her body made me like her so much, and she moved me in. Even though she took me from my other girlfriend, so she wasn't shit. But anyway, I'm just saying. When she put me out, I just started talking about my life. It was like something that made me go, what the hell? And it clicked. I'm talking about me. I got jokes, but when do they hear what's happening to me? That's the way I feel like my life is one of the greatest stories ever told. Riding bikes. Like, people from Chicago are going to listen to what I'm saying right now, and they're going to be like, you didn't do that. I rode a bike from the Beacon Theater up north on 4700 North all the way to Dalton, Illinois, a bicycle, because I didn't have a car, and my broad lived in Dalton. And I was up at Uptown. People from Chicago who hear this, they're not going to believe it. But that was my life. That's why I had incredible hops in my opinion and everything. I was straight grinding. And I was like, man, this story has to be told. So I always was smart in school. I just never was a school guy. Once I put it together, I'm going to start telling my story. Nobody's been able to touch me, if you ask me. And there are funny comedians. It's about 10 to 20 funny comedians in the game. 10 to 20. I think I'm the best out of that. And I know it's some good comedians. Like I always mention Lavelle Crawford. I think Lavelle Crawford is one of the best comedians out there who came up around me, Dion, all those guys. But I think I'm one of the strongest comedians.
No, I saw you perform. And the one thing that I realized was that all this was true. I feel like you did not make up any part during your stand-up routine. From the STDs to the talk about the type of girls you're with to everything.
I think it's what helps me live longer. If you get it off your chest, Vlad, because it's things that we live with.
Yeah.
As long as you hold on to it, man, that's weight inside your body. I get it out on stage. I get a chance to talk to the people, and the people love it. The people who come see me. Now, there are some people mad in the audience,
right.
But those are normally the people who are ashamed of who they are. But you gotta get it off, Vlad. You can't let that stuff build up inside you.
Well, in 2000, you're 31 years old. You drove from Chicago to California with a revoked license.
Yeah.
I guess you went the wrong way through Utah and Wyoming.
Yeah, I went across country instead of going on the angle down. So the trip was a lot longer than it should have been, because back then, that was before phones.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You have a map, a paper map.
You looked at a map.
Yeah, 2000? Well, no. Let me see, 2000? Yeah, no, you had like MapQuest and shit then.
Of course, I wasn't up on that. You know what I mean? I was just a dude in a Crown Vic.
Yeah, I don't even think, the GPS, the portable GPS, I don't think we're out yet. Yeah, you're right.
If they were out, of course, I didn't have money for nothing like that.
Right, fair
and that was the first time I saw a moose up close. I didn't know they were that big.
That was a dinosaur.
What the hell is that? What the? Anyway, yeah.
Okay, so you finally arrive to LA.
The day after the Lakers won their championship with Shaq.
Right.
That's when I got here. City was in chaos.
Right.
And I always tell people, me being from Chicago, I know how it is, because when the Bulls won their first title, City was towed up.
Right.
Yeah.
So, now you start getting into the whole Hollywood scene. And, well, the next year you perform on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
I couldn't believe it. It was like all these pieces of a dream were coming together. And Jay Leno was so cool to me, man. He was so cool. He's the one that made it where, well, it was Jay Leno and these two guys who booked it, Bob and Ross. And only Hollywood insiders will probably know who I'm talking about. But I can't tell you how much I appreciate their kindness toward me. As the management I had introduced them to me, I felt like they were actually trying to help me. And you know, I'm that guy, if you just crack the door, I'll be able to go. So Jay Leno and Bob and Ross, I appreciate y'all.
Right, and then at that point, you started getting into the whole scene. You were in movies like Mike with Bow Wow.
Yeah, I got an opportunity. That was a hookup. That was like somebody who I know was like, I want my guy in the movie. So they just found a spot for me, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that big time. I didn't get a chance to show who I was then because I was just shocked that I was even doing it.
Yeah, you were on the Cleveland show, the voice of Robert Tubbs.
Another thing blew my mind that they knew me. Are you serious? Y'all know me? The dude who makes the voice of Cleveland, he was a huge fan because he used to do stand-up.
Nice.
He was like, I seen you rip it up. And I was like, wow. So, big shout out to the people over there, the Cleveland show Family Guy.
You were on Mad TV in 2002.
Yeah. That was our friend, Aries. I think he had a lot to do with that.
Oh, he got you on there?
Yeah, I think he had a lot to do with that.
Okay. You guys were cool back then?
Aries was a big fan of mine.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna dog Aries. I'm not gonna dog Godfrey, but I'm gonna tell you, some people you have to give them their space because if you're around them, it's just gonna destroy everything. I mean, like there are people who I am so fascinated by, but I'm smart enough not to be around them because I know me. See how I don't blame it on them? I know me. I'm like, I better
It's
say
me,
it
not
right.
you.
That's what I try to say. I try to say that. I know me. So I'm going to give you your space. Whenever I see you, I'm going to always be like, hey. But now it's to the point where I can't do that with some people. And I hate a guy like that. But I have no beefs. I hate when people say, you got a beef? I ain't got no fucking beef. I'm out here living the life.
Well, you were getting on a lot of stuff around this time. You were on Wildin' Out. You were on Shaq's All-Star Comedy Jam. And I watched some of that. You went all the way in on that one. I don't think anyone was ready for the kind of jokes that you were making.
Vlad, they were not ready for me, man. When I went on stage at the Shaq All-Star, I was politic to go third. And I'm like, well, what's everybody else going to do? Because Paul Moody went up after me, and he ate the whole dick. And that ain't me trying to be mean. It's just, I took everything from the room, if you get what I'm saying. I make money in Dallas today because of that night. Because it was such a strong set. And that idea at the end to have a white guy skipping across, you remember that part of the set? I didn't know if it was going to work. And the way it worked, I was like, yo. It was like really cold that weekend too, where it was sometimes it snows in Dallas, so it was snow in Dallas and everything. But we were at the mall the next day, and it was All-Star Weekend. There's stars everywhere. I was treated like a star in the mall. They was like, oh my God, this guy, he tore it up. So that was a weekend I'll never forget. The Shaq All-Star Weekend.
Well, is that the set where you talked about your 3-year-old daughter?
I don't know if I put an age on it, but I know I did a joke that I thought was really clever about her shaking the milk all over her face.
You said, I knew my daughter wasn't going to be shit when she was 3, and she had the bottle, and it was getting all in her face, kind of like her mom.
I was like, you just like your mama. You know what I'm saying? And it hit so hard. See, I watched Bernie Mac had that set where he was like, I ain't scared of you, motherfucker. As a comic, we all want a set that's just like killer. I'm so glad I got an opportunity to have one of those sets that'll be remembered for all time, because whatever you say about me or take away from me, that was one of the strongest sets captured on video at a live event like that. And I feel good about it.
Well, yeah, most people wouldn't refer to their baby daughter as a bitch, but here you are.
I go there sometimes.
You go there.
And there are people who like to try to take what I say on stage, or maybe when I'm talking on the internet or something like that. They want to try to make you that person. Now, of course, as a comedian, I talk about my life and I exaggerate things a little, but, there are people so desperate to try to make you a villain. And I know you know about this, Vlad, because you know what I'm saying?
All day.
You out here. They're so desperate to make you a villain. I don't think that people should be able to lie on a person's name without consequence. Cause some of the stuff that people say about me, I'm like, where the fuck did they get that from?
Well, didn't you and your daughter have some public kind of back and forths?
It wasn't never a public back and forth with me and my daughter. Me and my daughter had a fallout over something, and I got mad one day, and I said, I referred to her as a bitch. And of course, people turned that. He called his daughter a bitch and all that. Do you know how much money I've made saying the term bitch? When my daughter came out here, we went shopping one day at down there in Beverly Hills at the Gucci store and all that.
Mm-hmm.
If I just told my daughter to remember that day, she'll be like, "You just said bitch one time." You know, me and my daughter, we have our fallouts or whatever because she grew up under her mom, and I know a lot of men who there's friction with the father and daughter, and it's just so common that I think somebody should do a documentary on that. Because why are so many daughters disappointed in their father? Like, you really have to think about, is this really propaganda about the dads? Because we love our kids for the most part. I wouldn't even be around a guy who I thought didn't have love for his own kids. We love our kids. We just are hated upon in a way that is ridiculous. I'm talking about ridiculous. Men with their daughters especially. I know guys who, like I know this rich guy from LA, and he was gonna come on the 5150 show and talk about it. He's one of the guys from out here. Talking about his problems with his daughter. I just don't know a lot of people who get along with their daughter, and you be like, what happened? Everybody be like, she just started not liking me. And I'm not saying that's what's going on with my daughter, because as much shit as people talk, I haven't seen my daughter talk shit about me publicly. I've seen her mother, Tasha K, and all the rest of the messy bitches out there talk shit, and YouTubers who will say anything to get likes. You see them talking shit, but nobody knows what's up with me and my daughter.
Well, I just interviewed Jess Hilarious. And the two of you had some back and forth.
She a lying bitch.
Well, it started with the nude photo shoot she had with her son. And you said, there's a part that's wrong with Black America. These whores want their sons to be disgusting. It's like a naked woman who has her son who's too old to be sitting on top of her naked, then sends them off to the world just like their mom. So you also referred to it as pedophile behavior and said that the roles were reversed with a man.
You know, I don't remember everything I wrote, but I tell you this. I didn't know she was a comedian. I just saw a picture of a woman with her son in a way that I felt was really inappropriate. It's desperate for likes. But it turned into all this, and I was like, I didn't even know this girl was a comedian. So one day I called her to try to see, can I fix it? And she act like he called me begging and all this. I was like, bitch, I don't beg bitches for shit. I'm not a beggar of bitches. I called you because I tried to be humane, even though I don't agree with the picture that you had up there about your daughter. But she act like I was doing more than that. So I can honestly say, motherfuck that bitch. I feel like there's some people you can't fix shit with them.
Well, look,
I'm not an ass-kissing man. I feel like what she did when she was talking about Charlemagne was too much, but he'd keep her around.
Well, I brought this up to her. The interview's not out yet. But basically, this is what she said. She said that she was offended over the pedophile comment and so forth because you're talking about the son and so forth.
It wasn't even really that the comedian was talking about me. It was that Corey mentioned my son.
And he called it pedophile behavior.
Yeah, pedophile behavior. I knew it was something either gay or pedophilia or some shit like that was just derogatory, like for him to say. Involving my son, I just thought that was very, very distasteful.
Did I say pedophile? Because that's not really one of my words.
Okay.
I don't know what I wrote, but I'm just saying, she lies about everything. She hypes shit up. I got no respect for the bitch.
Okay, so she put up the photo shoot, and I'll be honest, I wasn't a fan of those types of photo shoots also. Like, everyone raises their kids differently, right? Some people kiss their kids in the mouth. I do not. Some people walk around naked around their kids. I do not. Right? There's certain lines that I draw, but listen, Kobe kissed his little girls in the mouth. Like, that's not cool by me, but if that's him, then okay, whatever, right?
No, Vlad, it's not the same thing.
Okay.
Vlad, you know, you're not gonna walk around your daughter's naked if you live in America. You're not gonna do it.
No.
Because you can get charged. Real talk. A woman taking a photo with a little boy and she has his clothes off and her clothes off. That's crossing the line, man. That's crossing the line. First of all, when you put your kids on the internet, you victimize them. When you put pictures of your kids on the internet, you victimize them.
I never put my kids on the internet.
Ask the police. Ask the police. They'll tell you. You shouldn't put your kids on the internet. No matter how much you love, in fact, I would say the family that you really love, you might not want to put them on the internet. Now, if they want to be on the internet, that's on them, especially if they're a certain age. But your child on the internet with no clothes on, and he's a young boy, and you are a woman who likes to, I mean, she's took a photo on the internet where she was basically, after she got her ass done, she had the shit put in there. She has a picture of her showing off the ass. I don't know if it was for a movie or whatever it was, but here's the main thing. I'm not mad at that lady, but that bitch has lied on me. That bitch has lied on me. That bitch said he don't be there for his kids and all this. And I'm like, bitch, you don't even know me. I don't know you, lady.
Right, I guess during the back and forth, she said that you told one of your kids, fuck them, I'll make another one.
She said, I said that to my kid?
About your kid, yeah.
Wow. I mean, like, yeah, hey, you know what, Vlad, let me tell you something. When you're doing comedy, sometimes you'll say some shit. And you'll be like, I said that? Wow. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No,
I'm just saying, people will watch you and pick the pieces they can say something bad about. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck, man? You ask the people who know me who I am. I'm gonna tell you the people who might have something bad to say about me, some of the bitches I fuck with. But not all of them. Not all of them, because women who get away from me, I'm still able to call them and be cool with them. A lot of them. But I've been with a lot of bitches, so I don't know.
Well, at one point, Jess Hilarious got into it with T.S. Madison over some of the trans comments she made.
Yeah.
And I brought this up in our interview. T.S. Madison called her Robert Townsend in the face. And she said, that's actually kind of funny. T.S. Madison called you Robert Townsend in the face.
Shorty, that was funny as shit. Like, we not gonna sit back and act like that wasn't funny. Like, no, that was funny. I will say that.
That girl, I don't know a lot of girls who face the world as they truly are. And so I can't say nothing about one. I'm talking about where I'm from. Most girls do not face the world how they really look.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about most of the women you're talking to are in a disguise.
Right, with makeup and so forth?
Everything they have on, it's a disguise.
Hair, makeup.
You're not talking to that woman until she's been in the hospital for a week or more. That's when you find out how she really looks. When she can't get to her disguise. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how these women really look. They look like the homies. Like dead ass. These are our tribal sisters. But they do not want to look like they're part of the tribe. They want to look like they're from the Kardashian tribe. And I think it's a tragedy what's happened in this world. Because go look at Chuck D's Fight the Power video. And how people looked back then. And look at how everybody looks now. I'm talking about there are women who actually think they're sane, but they won't face the world how they really look, ever. Ever. So, when you say the dude, Madison, said that she looked like who?
Robert Townsend.
Robert Townsend, I think that's funny too. I would agree.
She thought it was funny also, Jess did. Well, here's what she said. She said that you called her and y'all had a conversation, and from her point of view, it seemed like things had worked out. but then you kept talking shit about her afterwards, and that's why she's like, I can't work it out with him.
She's a liar. She's a liar. It doesn't even matter. I'm not mad at that girl. I don't have a beef with that girl. That girl don't affect my money in no way. And I hope people go see her do comedy. Go buy the ticket. Go see her do comedy, and let's see what happens after that. Cause this comedy thing, a lot of us have an expiration date, but staying power should be respected. People who are able to stay out there and do what they do, that should be respected, because a lot of these people are fly-by-night guys. What is that dude, Dane Cook? This MySpace guy? Where is he? These people were
good point.
Popular at one time. Popping, but they go away.
Well, I'll just say this before closing it. I hope you guys do work it out at some point, because what she did say was that you are a great stand-up comedian, and her dad was a huge fan of your work. Well, she said that on camera.
I'm telling you this on camera about the girl, the hilarious girl, Godfrey, Aries. I have no beef with none of you. I talk shit because I'm a alpha. I'm a man. When you talk shit to me, I'm like, okay. I naturally talk shit. But I'm not walking down the street seeing somebody and getting ready to say something out of pocket to them. I don't walk down the street and be like, yeah, what up, motherfucker? Except for the time when I saw Aries in the airport, I didn't do nothing but be like, hey, man, what happened with that shit? He was like, oh, what you heard? He was getting loud. I was like, you fucking coward motherfucker. I just walked away like, fuck it.
All right, let's talk about the Aries situation. So, at the time that the incident happened on your show, Aries was a regular on my show.
Was he?
Yeah. So that situation happened, and he was a regular on my show. So in a way, I kind of took his side because me and you were talking, and that's where the beef with me and you kind of started.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's cool. You know, we got on the phone. We talked about all that. We talked it all out.
I ain't trying to interrupt the story, but let me ask you something. Why do you think now me and you sit down and everything is good? Why do you think that?
Because we've always been good.
I think that we do it like this because we're confident men.
Right.
I really do believe that. I believe you're a confident guy.
Yeah.
I'm a confident man. I really don't have time to be mad at nobody.
Right.
You have to do something awful for me to be like, all right, enough is enough. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let's talk about that incident, right? So he was a guest on your show, right? On the 5150 show, which I've been a guest on as well.
Yay!
Was he drunk when he was on the show?
Yes.
So was he drinking before, during?
I don't know if he was drinking before, but during the show he was drinking.
Okay.
Coping mechanism, you know what I'm saying? He thought I was one of his heroes, and you know, he couldn't control himself, as he not been able to control himself in a lot of places.
Okay, so he gets on the show and he's drinking, and your co-host was it Darlene?
Darlene.
And
Zoe was there.
And Zoe, right. And I guess he called Darlene a Mexican bitch.
Said something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I remember she mentioned that to me.
Yeah.
But him and Zoe started to go at it.
I wouldn't say they was going at it. He just was trying to interrupt Zoe and do too much where it was obvious. It was obvious. He was like, oh, he's doing too much. And I already knew I was like, I fucked up. I brought him on. You know when you get to that point, like, I fucked up. Let's see, can we make it through this? But we didn't make it through it. Because he challenged a guy that was willing to go.
Right.
And I've seen Zoe, when Zoe gets fired up, I don't think he has control. And I know people like that. People, when they get fired up, they will fight. Especially Aries. Because
right. I remember I watched that clip with someone. They were like, oh, when Aries made that little light skin comment, that's probably what made Zoe snap. Like,
and he was talking over him the whole show, man.
Yeah.
He was just like, he had no respect for Zoe at all.
Right.
And
did he say, I'll smack the shit out of you or something like that?
He said something like that.
And then Zoe stood up.
Some of you light-skinned motherfucker. And then he said something like that. And Zoe was like, you're about to prove it. And Zoe was scared after he beat him up. Because, you know, in this world, people go get lawyers. And that's just what his bitch ass did. Aries bitch ass went and got lawyers.
Okay, so he sued you or Zoe?
They trying to, they trying to sue anybody they can.
Okay, so you get served with a lawsuit. And what do they try to say? That you didn't provide proper security or something? Or?
Whatever they write to justify their lawsuit, Vlad, when people sue, they say whatever they think will get them some money. But when the lawyers found out there was no insurance or nothing like that, and I think Aries only dropped them off a retainer, but didn't keep giving them money. Because, they're trying to get their money, too.
Right.
They said, the hell with it.
Oh, so they just dropped it. How much do you have to spend, though?
About 20.
About 20,000.
Yeah.
So did you end up firing Zoe after that?
No, hell no.
Was he still on the show, though?
Yeah, he was still on the show. That was my guy. That was my dude. And like I say, Zoe has a temper. Zoe was... It was another guy on the show named Freeze Love. One day, Zoe got mad at Freeze because Freeze took his hat off, and Zoe doesn't like when you see his head. They were finna go at it. Then one time, me and Zoe went at it, and it was like, I am so glad that he didn't really try to fight me because it would have been a very regretful moment in our lives. Because sometimes you can fight your squad. Do you know what I mean when I say that?
Yeah.
Sometimes squad can get into it. Sometimes it brings you closer. One of my craziest friends, his name is Nate. We had a fight. We've been super solid ever since.
Okay, so Aries sues, but ultimately he drops the lawsuit. It just doesn't progress. So you end up having to pay your 20 to protect yourself. But ultimately, yeah, man, look, when me and Aries got into it, he made a video saying he's going to sue me because I said that he was rude to my staff.
Yo, Vlad, I'm about to sue you for defamation of character. This is about to get ugly. Because now you're just making shit up. I saw the clip where you said your staff, as in multiple people, said that I was disrespectful to them. Your staff, you got one guy that's in the studio with you, and that's the cameraman. And the only interaction I ever have with your camera guy is when he mics me up. And I signed the tablet saying you could use my likeness. No words are ever exchanged between me and the one guy in the studio besides you. Your staff. And I'm disrespectful. You have a lawsuit coming. You're lying.
What type of goddamn lawsuit is that? I said, come sue me. I said, come to my show. You can serve me at my show.
But do you understand he's a Hollywood boy? I think one of his parents was a Hollywood person.
His mom was a singer.
Singer?
Singer.
Yeah, that's a Hollywood boy. He's gonna always talk tough because that's how he talks. But in real life, he's a big old bag of sugar. And that ain't nothing to be embarrassed about at our age, that you're not a fighter. But I think he just talks a lot, and so when I see it, it's kind of irritating. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not mad at him still.
Well, here's what's funny, right? I had Faison Love on my show recently.
Yeah.
And he talked about Aries.
Yeah.
And I guess Aries sent him a voicemail. I'm going to play this right here. Listen to this. You ready for this?
You serious?
I'm serious.
You going to play the voicemail?
Faison just sent it to me this morning.
Nigga, I hope your bitch ass has the balls that when you see me in public to approach me with the same energy.
Is that real?
I think so, yeah.
Oh my God, Aries, why do you say that? Why would you say that, Aries? We all get upset. We're all imperfect beings. But here's the truth. Faison will beat the shit out of Aries.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
He could beat him unconscious. So why would you do that, brother?
He completely would. I've seen Faison fight. And I've seen Aries fight. How did those two fights work out?
I size
There's videos
everybody
of both.
up. I size everybody up. I know what. Like, Faison got weight on him.
Oh, yeah.
But trust me, it ain't a whole weight. Faison is like my brother. They're big, strong guys.
Yes.
Naturally. I don't know why Aries would say that, because what's going to happen when you run into Faison? You're going to get loud? That's right. You shouldn't do that, Aries. Even if we have issues like this, that, and the other, we're entertainers. We see each other on the circuit, which is why I called the girl, the hilarious girl, because I'm like, it's not worth it. And it's a girl. I didn't know he was a comedian. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. But I'm saying, Aries, you leaving voicemails like that. Aries, the homie, I ain't even gonna tell you, the homie in Atlanta said you had a voicemail. But I know you ain't talking crazy to him, because what he said he'd do, you know he gonna do. I bet you wouldn't. But the thing about you leaving these voicemails, this is what I'm saying to you, Aries. You have to learn how to get ahead of your ego at some point, brother, because listen, man, you too old to be getting beat up. You don't heal right at our age. And your sickness, which I know your sickness a little, because when you tried to act like you were injured, the lawyers were able to look into your medical history. Aries, you don't need to be saying that, like, when I see you have the same energy. Stop it. Stop it. There are people who talk shit about me online where I just be like, oh, I got people who've said my name every week for 10 years. And they still ain't got no numbers where enough people watch the show where it's worth it. But they can't help it. They need that validation. I would say to Aries, I don't care what somebody say about you online, especially if it's true. What are you mad about? But I'm just saying.
Did you see that? Do you know what he's mad about?
He's getting embarrassed in front of the public. And
well, no, but specifically, did you see what Faison said about Aries? About the hotel?
Yeah.
That Aries was arguing with the hooker in the lobby.
I mean,
over
about
not
money.
paying her.
About money.
Yeah.
The last thing, just like that.
Just like the argument got with me about money.
You putting yourself on the spot arguing with a hooker about money. Pay the hoe. You supposed to pay the hoe.
Right.
If you're with the hoe, you got to pay the hoe. You can't have her getting loud and running her mouth about you. A hoe is supposed to be one of your closest things to a friend you got, if you know what I mean, because hoes are kinder to me than the women that I say I'm in relationships with, because I give them their money. Right. So that's something that guys need to know. Just pay the hoe, man. If you out here tricking, buying pussy, you have to pay them.
Right.
Don't have them leaving upset about, you got a bitch out here talking crazy about you over what, $20, $40, $100? Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what I think he was mad about. That's what I think he was mad about. And, I mean, look, man, Aries, I honestly think is just a ridiculous person, man. I've always showed him love. The fallout we had was him just being jealous and petty.
I want to tell you something about that, Vlad.
Yeah.
And you tell me, do you agree? See, this is what happens. As people in a position to help people, the people who you help, who cross you, it's a different type of frustration you have with them.
Yeah.
Because it's happened to me. Like, it's people, I had a guy who used to drive Uber. And I used to have him around me, not only just on my internet show, I used to take him to gigs, I used to help his family financially, all that. And now he talks shit about me. But you have to just fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Especially when you know, man, let me tell you something, man. You built his career back up. And everybody who knows anything about the business knows his interviews with you are what helped his business get the recognition it needed for him to have an opportunity to financially be in a better spot.
Right.
And I know you got to know that. So letting that go is a challenge. Because trust me, I've had to do it. But him, he's not going to, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to shoot himself in the foot again. If he left a voicemail like that to Faison, knowing when he see Faison, he's not going to walk up on Faison.
No.
Unless you know he keeps shooting himself in the foot.
Right.
I don't want to fight Faison.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't fight Faison.
I don't want to fight.
No, I would run.
Right.
And he would get tired, so I'd be okay.
Right. I don't think, I would say that. Faison ain't going to catch me.
He's going to catch me. Sorry, Faison, I love you, but you're going to get tired. It's been about 30 seconds.
Faison, you ain't going to catch me. You ain't going to catch me, man. And trust me, I ain't all that in shape either, but
still.
Faison ain't going to catch me. Because I know if he catch me, it's a problem. But yeah, you leaving them messages, man, and we all be in the same spots, man. You gonna walk up on that man one day. I would advise you to just call that man and just say it was a moment. And I believe Faison to be like, yeah, all right, because I believe Faison got that blackout type of thing going on. But if you call him and tell him, yo, man, I blacked out. I don't want that. We grown. I believe it'll just be over like that. I really do. So I hope Mr. Spears listens to me. Don't leave that out there like that. Don't leave that out there like that. We got to be able to tell people, okay, I had a moment, especially at our age.
Well, the situation with you and Christina Payne.
I don't know why people call this lady a comic. She's not a comic. She's a...
So what exactly happened? Happened.
A dopehead was following me around because I would not give her the attention she wanted, and she finally got me to get up off me, and this crooked attorney and her friends at TMZ took the opportunity to try to turn me into a villain, and it's all part of entertainment for people like me, Vlad. I watch what happened to Jim Brown. I watch what happened to Michael Jackson. I watched what happened to, you name it. All of the guys, they got to throw some dirt on you. So they took a 30-second clip of my life and tried to turn me into a villain. But I don't speak to that woman. I don't know that woman. This woman is a heavy drug user.
So what exactly happened in that incident?
One of the days she was following me. Are you talking about the incident that TMZ showed?
Yeah, the TMZ.
It was when I finally hit the peak. She had been following me around, talking crazy to me, and just basically egging me on. And so, TMZ said I punched some woman. In a way, I guess I am a human being. I can pop off. I'm not perfect. And anybody who says they're perfect, I have no respect for you. We're not perfect. We can all pop off. She finally got me to pop off. And before that thing hit the air, I had already been to court about it.
Right, because that happened in 2024.
It already was settled.
Yeah, the footage came out in 2026, 2 years later. So this was a 2-year-old
attorney named Sean Holly was after that footage. She called the Improv and lied and said she represents so-and-so and she has a subpoena and all this. And we got it all down. Sean Holly, a crooked attorney who for some reason is after me, because sometimes you can be on that list of people they want to make look bad. Her and the dude, Harvey Levins at TMZ are close. And they put that out there after everything was settled because I had a restraining order against that woman. And the judge also gave me a restraining order to stay away from her, which is easy. You know what I'm saying? Because the judge saw what happened.
Yeah.
And she just was like, listen, you guys are in a comedy community and you guys seem like the comedy community is a nice place to be. I just want you guys to stay away from each other. But if you have a comedy show together, you can come within 6 feet. Just don't start any problems.
Okay, fair enough.
I thought it was really fair what the judge did. The judge said, I'm going to give you a restraining order with her against you, Corey, because you put your hands on her.
Yeah.
I pushed her face. Yeah, okay, I can take that. But I just don't like the way it was all blown out of proportion, like, Corey is somebody who does this. I don't have that type of criminal history, and I don't have that type of reputation out here on the streets.
Well, so was there a civil suit?
They didn't chase the civil suit because there's no money in it.
Okay, so it was just she filed a criminal suit against you. That ended up being a restraining order on both parties.
This is what the crooked attorney was trying to do. She was trying to set it up because I didn't even know there was a restraining order. In California, these crooked attorneys know how to make it where there is a hearing for a restraining order without you knowing. They lied and act like they served me and everything. The only reason I found out about the court hearing is because I know an attorney, and she was like, Corey, do you know that you have court on Tuesday? And she called me like Friday. I was like, what? She was like, you have court. This is the second hearing. They've already lied and said they served you. I was like, you gotta be joking. And this is what I'm saying. It's like, because this is a powerful attorney, I've been having problems finding attorneys who will go against this Sean Holly crooked ass attorney. And for me to say her name must mean I really can prove everything I'm saying. Because she got called in the courtroom. Because the girl kept acting like, well, my attorney. And then, so the judge called her, and Sean Holly said she's not her attorney. She said, I'm thinking about it. But it was set up to try to make it where the girl has a restraining order against me. That way they can extort me. You understand what I'm saying? Because I was on them We Them Ones tour at that time.
Huh.
And just imagine if a girl has a restraining order against me and she shows up. That means I can't show up at my gig. You get what I'm saying?
Huh.
It's a cold game out here with the twist where they know how to work the court system against a man. So when I showed up, and the judge heard me and heard my side of the story, she started looking at the girl like I thought he was served. You know what I'm saying? I've never been served. I just found out about this, so I showed up, Your Honor. And then, you know what I'm saying, it turned into this, that, and the other. But TMZ did that right after I had the thing on my show where I almost...
Want to make videos like this? Easy. Just download AI video, choose the Fly High feature, upload a photo of yourself and the places you want to fly, and watch as the app sends you to the sky. Try AI video with your own ideas now.
Almost, I was about to hit a guy on my show.
Is that the Anton Daniels?
Yeah, he was finna get it. He almost pushed my buttons where I was finna swing on him, and I'm so glad that I didn't, man. Yo, there's this guy. He was such a successful influencer online. His name is Wes Watson. Do you know who that is?
I know exactly who Wes Watson.
Oh my God, this dude, he was doing it.
I interviewed him twice. I was with him in Miami.
I was very fascinated by how well he can motivate and everything.
You know he's in jail now, right?
Yeah, this is what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
You can fumble the bag so easily now. I am so glad that I did not do anything that would have had me in some type of litigation. I'm so glad I didn't. And I will thank him because I told him, say it again. And he didn't. He saved me. He saved me. You see, I'm giving him credit. He saved me. Thank you. Thank you. Because you know who I'm talking about. Wes Watson's story is fascinating to me because I think he was doing it really big. And now he's back in jail because of his, put it like this, putting your hands on somebody.
Yeah, well, he beat up a guy in the gym, and then he ended up beating up his girlfriend.
See what I'm saying? When you put your hands on people,
yeah,
they can take your bag.
Yeah.
They can take your bag.
Mm-hmm.
So I want everybody, especially your guest, who come up here, who, if Corey Holcomb can ever give you any advice, you better control your temper as far as it go with putting your hands on people if you got something to lose. Now, if you ain't got nothing to lose, hey.
Yeah, fuck it.
If you ain't got nothing to
I'll
lose.
catch his misdemeanor.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But no, they can sue you for what you have.
Yeah.
Because the brother Wes Watson was showing off all his stuff and everything. They're trying to take that.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful when you put your hands on somebody.
Yeah.
Don't get that mad. Because I'm proud of being a level-headed guy. Because people was telling me, oh, you should have went out here and did it. No. That ain't going to work.
Now, listen, at our age, I'm a few years younger than you, but I remember when I hit around my 40s, I said, I don't want to get into any more physical altercations for the rest of my life. So when I go somewhere where I feel there might be a physical altercation, like when I went on your show, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying.
I brought security.
Yeah.
Right? Because I didn't know. I didn't know.
Well, you should bring security, Vlad, because a lot of people know you.
Yeah.
And there are people who will try you just because you're popular.
Right.
You know that.
And I understand that. So certain places I go with security, but my goal is not to fight somebody, ever. Ever. I'm trying to get through the rest of my life with no more fights.
I said that to myself. That's why I stopped going to open gym playing basketball. Because that's where you get into physical altercations the most.
Yeah.
Open gym, 24-hour fitness.
Yeah.
Fuck you didn't foul it. Oh, yeah. And then all of a sudden it turns, you're just swinging. I'm like, I can't hang out at the gym open gym no more. If I go to the gym, it's just to lift or something like that. But that basketball, yeah, there'll be a problem.
Well, over the Christina Payne situation, you lost some gigs.
I lost some gigs because of that crooked attorney. In my opinion, she's still trying to make me lose gigs. She has influence. I think she's at Live Nation or Rock Nation or something like that. She has influence over there. And you know what I'm saying? Here's the truth. This is the truth. I don't know this lady. I don't know this lady. I know she lied to that judge. She lied to the people at the Improv. And I can prove this for any lawyer out here in California who wants to take this on. I have the evidence. She's a liar. She's a crook. And this is what she's known for. You know what I'm saying? This whole thing with the crackhead girl, she has no power. She's nothing. She says she's a comedian because it works. You can be anything you want to be out here. All you got to do is say it.
Well, here's what I realized about you after seeing your show. And this is why I realized you're kind of uncancelable. Uncancelable. That's a word? Uncancelable. Uncancelable.
Is that a word? I like the way it sounds. I tell you that much.
This is when I realized, the moment I realized you were uncancelable. I remember I went to your show, and it was a, sold out show. It seemed like your core audience was at that show, right? That wasn't just some little corporate show with a bunch of people that are, just being paid. I feel like your core audience was at that show. And when I was hanging out with you afterwards at your merch table, I noticed that all of your shirts and hats and whatever were being sold for like $10, $15. And I'm like, oh, he could charge $40, $50 for this stuff. But I realized right then and there that your main priority was to serve your core audience than to make a few extra dollars off these shirts and hats. That you made it so cheap. Cheap. That it was almost like a no-brainer to just buy some, even though I know you're not making very much money off this.
It's not for the money.
It's not for the money. And that's what I'm like, oh, he really is for his audience and for his people.
With the 5150 stuff on around.
Yeah.
I saw some guy in the airport and he had on one of my 5150 shirts. And when I was like, I like that shirt, he was like, oh my God. I mean, that moment is priceless to me because I know I made his day.
Yeah.
My people keep me relevant.
Yeah.
And I need help with other things that have to do with the internet. But when it comes to reaching my people, I believe I'm good at that. And I believe that, you can say whatever you want to say about Corey Holcomb. This lady in Dallas said this to me, and I'll never forget it. She said, boy, we see the God in you. We see the God in you. It don't matter what they say about you, Corey. So, I think the core fans will always support me, and I need that. Because I'm fighting the dragon out here with a cheap knife I bought off Amazon.
Well, speaking of comedians, I do something called This or That on the show.
Okay.
Where I give you a list of 2 comedians. These are all comedians that have been on Vlad TV. So certain comedians are not going to be on this list. Like Eddie Murphy's not on the list, Chappelle's not on the list. These are people that have been on Vlad TV, and I'm going to say this or that, and you're going to pick the person, the comedian you think is better, and then that person goes and gets the next one. See what I'm saying?
We can try it, yeah, let's do it.
So, let's start at the top. T.I. or Bubba Dub?
Wow. Well, it's got to be Bubba Dub because I've seen Bubba Dub perform more than I've seen T.I. because we was on tour together. You get what I mean? So it's got to be Bubba Dub.
Bubba Dub or Affion Crockett?
Well, I have to say Affion Crockett because of how we've known each other ever since Def Jam. But I love Bubba Dub. But I got to say Affion Crockett because, he's been out here in the game finding ways.
Affion Crockett or Pierre?
Affion Crockett all day. Even though I don't rock with Pierre, but I think he's a good comedian.
Affion Crockett or A.J. Johnson?
Yeah, You talking about my brother who passed?
Ezel.
Well, okay, I'm gonna pick AJ over Avion because of the I related to AJ a little more than I related to Avion, but that doesn't mean Avion isn't part of my heart. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
But me and AJ done laughed and talked shit and did all that together in a different way. If you know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah. AJ Johnson or Lil Rel?
AJ Johnson, like Lil Rel, he's kind of disappointing to me because he was talking shit about me, and I didn't see that coming from nowhere because I thought he was my Chicago brother. So when he said something, because I said something about the one comedian, his I actually think it's his boyfriend. I can't think of the dude. He had a TV show, and Lil Rel was on it.
Jared Carmichael?
Yeah. So when I said something about Carmichael, then
who's openly gay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said something about that.
Okay.
And then Lil Rel said something about me on one of the shows. So I'm not mad at Lil Rel. I'm not mad at him, but it's just like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Respect to you, but
AJ Johnson or Capone?
AJ Johnson.
AJ Johnson or Ricky Smiley?
Ricky Smiley. Ricky Smiley, the first comedian took me on the road.
Nice. Ricky Smiley.
Love you, Ricky Smiley, crazy ass boy.
Ricky Smiley or Country Wayne?
Well, it's got to be Ricky Smiley because I know him. But it's going to be. You're not going to find a lot of people that I'm going to pick over Ricky Smiley. Ricky Smiley used to put me on his radio show and help me sell tickets at shows.
Okay.
So that's almost like it won't be unfair with a lot of comedians.
All right. Well,
but Country Wayne, keep doing your thing, boy. I love you.
Ricky Smiley or Just Hilarious?
Come on, man.
I had to put her in the list.
That was funny, man. Hey, good luck to you, sister. Hilarious, but Ricky Smiley.
Ricky Smiley or Tony Rock?
As I'm saying, it's going to be hard to beat Ricky Smiley because, I love Tony Rock.
Right.
Tony Rock.
Well, I want you to base this also on their comedy ability. Right?
Well, I'm just saying, it's going to be hard to beat Ricky
hard.
Smiley. Ricky Smiley to help me get buddy.
Ricky Smiley or Michael Collier?
Ricky Smiley all day long.
Ricky Smiley or George Wallace?
Ricky Smiley.
Ricky Smiley.
And I'm saying, I know George Wallace is legendary.
Yeah.
With his dick in the booty head. But I'm just saying. What?
Wait, George Wallace is gay?
What?
I didn't know that.
Man, come on, man.
Okay.
Look, no disrespect. I get Legends Day proper. George Wallace been funny a long time.
Yeah.
But Ricky Smiley to help put money in my pocket.
Okay. Ricky Smiley or Charlie Murphy?
Damn.
Yeah.
Ricky, you know I show you love all day long, but I'm going to say Charlie Murphy because I was so impressed by who Charlie Murphy was as a man. Not a coward, not messy, never preyed on the weak. And his conversations were some of the most hilarious conversations I ever had in my life. I mean, I ever heard in my life. I love Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy or Donnell Rawlings?
Okay, Vlad, you getting genuine lambs out of me right now. Fuck that motherfucker Donnell Rawlings, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I remember the whole situation where you were on stage and he got into it with you in the audience.
He another motherfucker. He talk all that shit, but if he's going to the police, that's another court case waiting to happen, and I ain't gonna fall for it.
Charlie Murphy or Ryan Davis?
Charlie Murphy all day, and I'm saying like Ryan Davis. Look, little bro, respect to you, boy. Respect to you.
I was the first one to put him in an interview on a big platform. Ryan Davis, like 7 years ago. Yeah.
Man, look, me
Super
and Ryan
happy for
Davis
him.
have had our words, but look, this is real. Because I don't do this for everybody. Get your money, Ryan.
There you go. Charlie Murphy or Arsenio Hall?
See, it's hard to pick. Charlie Murphy is one of the guys, too, that it'd be hard to pick over him. But Arsenio, thank you for my opportunity you gave me, brother. You let me come on your show, and it was a good look for me. So, hey, Arsenio, respect to you, brother. But Charlie Murphy, that's my man.
Okay. Charlie Murphy or Bill Bellamy?
Damn, okay, because I said Charlie so many times, I'm going to go and say Bill. But Bill has never been nothing but a man and a gentleman to me, and I appreciate anybody like that. Like, I like titans. You know what I mean when I say that? They don't look at Bill Bellamy as a titan. But Bill Bellamy is a titan.
I agree.
He's a titan.
Yeah.
I got love for you, Bill. I got love for you.
So you're choosing Bill Bellamy.
I'm choosing Bill Bellamy.
Bill Bellamy or Faison Love?
I'm gonna say Faison on this one because I'm saying, like, I ain't gonna keep going with the same guy all the time, but you talking about two guys I got real love for. So I just say Faison to see who you put Faison up against.
Faison Love or Ari Spears?
Man, get the fuck out of here. Ari Spears, bitch ass out of here. Stands out with the impersonations he do, Ari Spears, but it's not enough to make me pay to go see him.
Faison Love or Sinbad?
See, Sinbad is one of them guys I gotta give him his epic propers, because he's done epic things.
Yes.
So
Another Titan.
Yeah, he's a Titan. I fucking love Sinbad. Yeah, another motherfucker that try him if you want to. Sinbad ain't no little bit, well, you know, he's an older brother. So look, Faison, you know what's up. Sinbad. Yeah, boy, I picked Sinbad. Yeah.
Sinbad or Joe Torre?
Well, that's hard to put Joe Torre over Sinbad, even though I love Joe.
Okay. Sinbad or Guy Torre?
Same thing. I love both of them. Both of the Torre brothers ain't never did nothing but been good to me. I love both of them. But Sinbad, you know what I'm saying? You gotta go Sinbad.
Sinbad or Hope Flood?
Sister Hope, much love and respect to you. But Sinbad.
Sinbad or Miss Pat?
Miss Pat, much love and respect to you. But come on, it's Sinbad.
Sinbad or Carlos Mencia?
Sinbad all day. Sinbad a real comedian.
Carlos, is it?
I don't think so.
Why is that?
I've watched it.
He's having some tax problems right now. I don't know if you heard about that.
Who ain't having tax problems?
No, but he got locked up.
If you don't know how to fill out your paperwork, you're gonna have tax problems. As an entertainer. That's how they got our brother Red Fox.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They can always come get you with taxes.
Yeah.
So when I see people in trouble for tax problems, I just be like, I hope you get out of it.
Right.
But I'm not knocking him.
Sinbad or D. Ray Davis?
You gotta pick Sinbad, but you know D-Ray is one of the guys from the crib. You know what I'm saying? D-Ray makes something out of nothing since he's began.
Yeah, no, he's dope.
Since he's began.
I've been rocking with D-Ray since like 2004. We used to run into each other in the clubs out here.
Man, D-Ray used to give the OGs work. You get what I'm saying? He one of them guys. He finds a way. He's gonna find a way. He's gonna find a way. So salute to D-Ray. He's always gonna find a way.
Sinbad or Gary Owen?
You can't put Gary Owens in the same category as Sinbad, but hey, salute to Gary Owens.
Sinbad or Ali Sadiq?
Man, come on, man. You can't put Ali Sadiq in the same category as Sinbad.
Okay.
Sinbad is iconic. Do you get that?
I got it.
Good luck to Ali Sadiq, too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was just
good
on my
luck
show
to that
recently.
brother, yeah?
Sinbad or Burt Kreischer?
Get the fuck out of here. You serious? Well, I know who he is because I'm a comedian.
Yeah.
But Sinbad is iconic. It's going to be pretty hard to beat Sinbad.
Sinbad or Andrew Schultz?
Sinbad.
Sinbad or Russell Peters?
Love Russell Peters. But Sinbad is iconic.
It's going to get harder. Sinbad or Mark Curry?
Oh, shit, Mark Curry. Mark Curry is one of the funniest comedians I know.
Right.
One of the funniest comedians I know.
My Bay Area brother.
I didn't know you was even from the Bay.
Yeah, from the Bay.
I think you said that before, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
No, Mark Curry is one of the... It's going to be hard to beat Mark Curry now. You said it was going to go up.
Right.
I couldn't even imagine what you was going to say, but yeah, it's going to be hard to beat Mark Curry.
Mark Curry or John Witherspoon?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Witherspoon. When I worked with him on Black Jesus, man, he became part of my heart.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know he was that good a dude. You know what I mean? So, but Mark Curry is a very strong comedian to me. So I have to go with Mark Curry. But my brother John Witherspoon, rest in peace, brother.
Yeah, I did his last interview before he passed.
Yeah. Well, is that a fact? Man, I was at the funeral.
Oh, really?
It was,
oh, wow.
That was the first funeral I saw people actually laughing out loud. Because people performed. Like the Wayans boys, oh my God. I'm getting it mixed up. Which one is the DJ on the show? I'll get their names. It's not Marlon. It's Sean.
Yeah, I think so.
Man, Sean had a HBO special at Witherspoon's funeral. Man, we were all sad. We were crying and everything. But when Sean got up there and talked about it, Sean tore the place down, man. Talking about how Paul Mooney always had some type of attitude with Witherspoon. And when he was acting out Paul Mooney and all like that, man, Sean, you tore that up, dog. That was the most laughs I had at a funeral. I was crying at.
Nice. Mark Curry or Michael Blackson?
Mark Curry. It's going to be hard to beat Mark Curry. Salute, Blackson.
Mark Curry or Joe Coy?
Oh, shit. Joe Coy. Want me to tell you why?
Why is that?
I saw it from the beginning. It's special to me. I was at the football stadium, SoFi, recently, and Joe Coy headlined a sold-out football stadium. Joe Coy used to be in my little apartment. We used to be going over jokes and stuff like that, and Joe Coy has always been such a kind, good, sweet person to me. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You caught me off guard with that one. Yep. Like, Joe Coy is... I root for Joe Coy. I love Joe Coy. I remember when his girl was pregnant with the baby, my dumb ass, I said, she ain't gonna do nothing but take you to court or something like that. Whatever I said. And so I met them at SoFi, because, you know, Joe Coy's son is grown now. And Joe, I know he was looking at me like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't mean I'm vicious by it. It's just I think the way I think. I'm not perfect with my thoughts, but it's amazing to see how it's all turned into a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
His baby mom was there. I think she was there with her guy. And everything was so much love, man. I love Joe Coy. And his story, I love it. I love it because I saw it when he used to work at Macy's. You hear what I'm saying? Joe Coy, I love you. I love you.
Joe Coy or Lunell?
Lunell's an old, bitter woman.
Shout out to Lunell, man. That's the homie right there.
I get it. That's your homie, but she's an old, bitter woman, dog. I mean, come on, man. I know you like her.
Yeah. I love
and she's
Lunell.
been on your show, but...
Tons of times.
I've seen her do what she did on the radio recently to a lot of people.
What do you mean?
Do you know what happened with her at the radio station?
No, what happened?
Oh, well, glad you'll watch it. She was on the radio with Dee Dee in the morning, and she came in there with the old grumpy woman thing that she does. And it's like, it's just like, I don't have time to not like nobody, but I'm saying, like...
This was in Dallas?
Yeah.
Dallas radio station. I guess she threatened the radio host?
She did way too much, man. And it's like, one of the guys, she said, because I got people down here. And the old boy said, we got people down here too. Yeah. I was laughing when he said that. Because I was like, look at her. She about to start some mess at the radio station. But Dee Dee was a professional. And she did not jump it off. But I tell you like this, no man would have got away with what Lunell got away with at that radio station. And when you're just finding out about it, when you see what happens, because you're going to watch the video one day, and you're going to be like, okay, I see why Corey said that. She's a mean, grumpy woman.
Let's play it. Let's play it. Actually, I don't know what I didn't know what you were talking
about this now.
Please clap it up for comedian Lunell.
All right.
Good morning. Good morning.
Look at Lunell coming in looking good.
Yeah, you know what? So I have this thing that I do when I'm on my way to the station. I be listening, right? And so one of y'all said, what's going on this weekend? And it was T.I., and all this. And nobody mentioned me, and I'm on my way here. 6 o'clock in the morning.
No.
T.I.'s not down there.
Okay.
I'm on my way here.
You know what? You're right.
You guys didn't even mention me.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, probably because you know what?
Because what?
You get ready to take over the whole hour.
Yeah.
That's what
We don't
you
need
think.
we don't need no one mention.
No, but why wouldn't you have said that I'm here? I'm on my way here.
Yeah.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in my body from the West Coast.
Yeah.
I'm the one who came and sitting in the traffic. You think I wasn't listening before I got here?
Oh, I don't know.
Why would you guys not mention that I'm in town and on my way here?
I feel like it would be a better conversation if we had it with you, though.
Is that what you feel?
Yeah.
So does this feel better?
Yes.
It doesn't now. It don't.
Right, it doesn't
Yeah, it
now.
don't now, but it could
I had
have.
a whole new, different attitude.
Yeah.
Until I listened to y'all say, they said, what's going on this weekend?
Sure.
And nobody said, well, you know, Linnell's on her way here.
Yeah.
And she's
Sure.
going on this weekend.
Yeah, you know,
Sure, I
we
didn't even
apologize
do
for that. Lunel, we apologize for
I'll
that.
accept your apology, but it
Okay.
sucks.
I know it does, but guess
It
what else is
sucks.
getting ready to go
You see,
down?
she
So we're
putting
going
out
to do
the
this
fire,
interview
bro.
right here with you, and it's going to play here in Dallas. And then
Does it keep going after this?
It gets bad.
Let's keep playing.
Somebody said
Really?
the cross-strap show and Lunell and that.
Yeah,
was
y'all
about
want
to
to
say
see
this.
it.
I
didn't
know,
Y'all just don't care, huh?
So, but let me
I
just
think
say
you look
this.
great.
We will definitely make sure you're promoted all weekend long for our rest of our 90 cities
I
around
mean,
the
I
country.
guess
How's
I
that?
must have paid for the
He didn't pay for nothing.
ad, right? Oh, but he didn't pay.
No.
Like I didn't pay.
Right.
Right.
But I'm here at 6 and 1 T.I. ain't here.
I know.
Like I didn't.
Yeah. But he was here yesterday. Okay, I'm lying. But listen, Lunel.
They're trying to make
Let's talk
light.
about you.
Still.
Let's talk about what's going on with you. First of all, I mean, you're happy you're in a relationship, right?
Is that what we're talking about this morning?
I'm just going to talk. What you want to talk about?
Yeah, whatever you want to talk about.
I'll tell you what we're going to do.
Yeah,
What
whatever
you
you
want
wanna
to
talk
The
about.
shows that I'm here to promote.
I'm sorry?
I would really like to talk about the shows.
Okay,
that
I'll
I'm
tell you
here
what. We're
For
going to
sure.
give you we'll give you the floor. You go right on
I
ahead
don't
and
want the
promote.
floor. I just want to do my job.
Mhm.
My job was to come here and talk about the shows this weekend.
Yeah.
And I've already done one,
Okay.
All right.
which was last night.
How'd it go?
It went amazing.
Cool.
They have a show from here in Texas.
Yes, they
And I
do.
got family here.
What's
They
that?
could be here in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
If I said that.
Not the threat.
Yeah.
Did.
Well, y'all got family here.
So if you come to somebody's radio show, are you going to talk to them like that? I mean, really?
I think Linnell's having a bad day.
Okay, let's just say it was a bad day.
I'm going to say Linnell's having I have never seen that side of Linnell, and I've known her for 10 plus years.
Watch this, watch this. I'm so glad you said that. You're white. I'm so glad you said that. You're white.
So she acts differently around me.
She's gonna, let me tell you something. People like that always act different around Caucasian people. She's trained mentally to be that way. If she had grievances with you, she wouldn't be quick to do it like that. But she goes into Dee Dee's radio show. They're not getting, they just promoted her. They didn't get no big check for that. And she came in there with this attitude as if somebody owes her something. Now, I'm not trying to put too much on it, but I'm just saying, I'm so glad you said that, Vlad. There are people out here who are mentally fucked where when they see you, they're going to be at a different attention than they will with their brothers and sisters.
Well, look,
And that would be something great to talk about because I mean, like,
Look, I was going to say I've known Linnell forever. I've never seen that with.
I bet you haven't.
You know, and I'm just going to say that it's an older woman. She may have been going through some health issues and having a bad day, waking up early in the
I'm
morning.
an older man. I can't do that.
Yeah, I got you. All right. Let's keep going forward.
I don't want you to talk bad about her. I didn't mean
I'm
it
not
that
going
way.
to. I'm not going to.
I'm glad you saw that.
Yeah.
I'm glad
But
you saw
I did see
that.
it, and it seemed like she was definitely extra grumpy that morning. Joe Coy or Tiffany Haddish?
Joe Coy all day. I mean, I love Tiffany, but keep Joe Coy has done iconic things.
Joe Coy or DC Young Fly?
Joe Coy, it's not even fair.
Joe Coy or Tommy Davidson?
Joe Coy. Let me tell you something, man. Selling out SoFi is not nothing many people can do.
I know. That was huge. Yeah, it's huge.
That's not nothing many people can do. Oh, he had Fluffy on there too, another one of my guys.
Joe Coy or Earthquake?
Joe Coy.
Joe Coy or Lavelle Crawford?
Now listen.
I knew that was going to get you. I knew it.
Let me tell you something, man. Lavelle Crawford is one of the strongest comedians ever to do comedy. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
This is all opinionable. Lavelle Crawford is one of them guys. We used to do his club in St. Louis, and all they needed was me and Lavelle. And I take notice to stuff like that, because I'm like, who's going up? The host, all right, it's Lavelle. But when I started watching Lavelle, I was like, this motherfucker just freestyled an hour. An hour in this wasn't a comedy club. This was a lounge where people are getting drunk, walking around, flirting, and he held their attention. Lavelle Crawford, talently, is one of the best comedians to ever do it.
So you're choosing?
I have to choose Lavelle when it comes to me and him came up together. And you know what I'm saying? Me and Joe Coy, I love Joe Coy. And what Joe Coy is able to do is some shit that generates enough money from one weekend to last a lifetime. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Lavelle Crawford is one of those guys where I have to take my hat off to him, almost like what they used to say, like when the king or something come in, your majesty. That's how I look at Lavelle. That's one of the guys who's out there with me where I'll be like, okay, Lavelle, yeah. If the promoter be like, Lavelle's going up last, I'll be like, all right. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Lavelle Crawford or Cedric the Entertainer?
Lavelle Crawford, but Ced is one of the strongest comedians to ever do it.
Lavelle Crawford or Cat Williams?
Lavelle Crawford, but Cat is one of the guys who's going out there and made a career that's unforgettable. But Lavelle Crawford is a monster on stage, so it's Lavelle.
Lavelle Crawford or Kevin Hart?
Shit. Kevin Hart.
Okay, why?
Man, listen, man. One of the people who wasn't scared of me is Kevin Hart. And I thank him for it. I'm almost getting, man, Kevin Hart was trying to take me with him on tour. And I swear to God, I told Kevin, I said, hey, man, listen, I think my style might offset what you're trying to do. What I should have said, what they're trying to do with you. You get what I mean when I say that?
Yeah.
I know what they were trying to do with Kevin. So I said, are you sure? Kevin's like, rock that motherfucker. And I'm like, damn. So when I was go on tour with him, I would always have that shit like, am I impeding his progress? Because of how I am on stage versus how he is on stage. Kevin can do children's shows. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
At that time. They're trying to make him like a positive guy personality.
He's doing Jumanji movies.
Yeah, stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? And there's money in that.
Yeah.
Man, Kevin never told me not be me. He said, Corey, man, I remember one day, man, he had a show in Chicago at the Chicago Theater. Man, Kevin, when I did, he told me, Corey, just take the show, do your thing. I said, what? Because I couldn't believe he was saying this. He said, Corey, do your fucking thing. Don't nobody do that for people. Don't nobody do that for people. So Kevin Hart is part of my success in California.
Kevin Hart or D.L. Hughley?
Kevin Hart all day.
Kevin Hart or Deion Cole?
Kevin Hart. Even though I love Deion now, I started with Deion, but Kevin Hart is part of my success out here.
And finally, Kevin Hart or Eddie Griffin?
It's Kevin Hart, even though Eddie Griffin is so unique.
Yeah.
There's nobody like Eddie Griffin. And even when you're around him, see, real comedians, when you see them off stage, well, I didn't mean to say that. Some comedians off stage have something that should be captured on video where they don't know they're being recorded so they can really be themselves.
Tracy Morgan is like this.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Being off camera, Mike Epps is also like this.
Yes.
We're just off camera, you're just, wow. Like, he's so naturally funny. Him and Tracy are just so naturally funny.
And Charlie Murphy was one of them guys, too, where it's like, can this be captured? Are people seeing how he captures the attention of everybody in the vicinity? Yeah. It's one of them guys.
Well, there you have it.
I got Kevin Hart list.
Kevin Hart. Now you're going to be on this list moving forward.
It's going to be funny to watch what people say about me because I'm kind of blunt with my mouth, so some people don't know how to feel about that.
Well, you talked about seeing a Chappelle show where he bombed.
Yeah, Chappelle, I do not mean no disrespect to Chappelle. I think Chappelle is a kind person. He's helped a lot of people. When I said what I said, it wasn't necessarily to be mean. It was just a perspective. I didn't never see him be really strong on stage. Now, some of his specials, salute, especially the one when he had on that one jumpsuit. I think he killed that. But just my opinion, he wasn't the strongest comedian. That's just an opinion, though. But people take it as disrespect. I don't disrespect Chappelle. Chappelle, respect to you, brother.
Right, you said your top comedians are Richard Pryor, Rodney Dangerfield, and Bill Cosby.
I don't know how Bill Cosby got on that list, but I think he's a good comedian.
Okay, so he's not on that list.
Yeah, did you say?
Richard Pryor, Rodney Dangerfield, who else?
I would say Red Fox after that.
Red Fox, okay.
Yeah. You know, these are guys that don't miss. They don't miss. Everybody on that list. And I'm talking about these are the guys that are the guys that molded I think I want to do this type of thing.
So you would put Eddie Murphy on that list?
No, I wouldn't put him on that list as the greatest comedians, but
really?
I think what Eddie Murphy does, or I'm talking about, first of all, I'm not taking that away from Eddie Murphy, because what he did with Delirious was breakthrough type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But Eddie Murphy in his movies, man, some of his movies, man, those movies would be nothing without Eddie Murphy. The Golden Child would not be a movie ever remembered, but because Eddie Murphy was in that movie, he made the movie. Standout talent.
Well, yeah, I think Eddie Murphy is the biggest rock star that came from stand-up comedy. In terms of just overall star ability, star power, able to bring the biggest crowds out, the biggest movies. Kevin Hart has done a lot, you know, in movies, but not like on Eddie Murphy level. Like, he can't carry a movie like Eddie was carrying. You know, I watched Coming to America again recently. You just forget how good it is. And he doesn't have to swear. Like, the fact that he did a movie, he didn't have to swear, because remember, he was like the profanity guy back then.
Yeah.
He did a movie, he just didn't swear at all, and it's still considered his top movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not arguing with nothing you said right there.
Trading Places.
You can keep going.
You know,
Eddie Murphy.
Boomerang, another one of my favorites.
Man, The Clumps was good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Was Nutty Professor?
Nutty Professor, Norbit.
He's got so many winners.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Eddie Murphy, I'd never take nothing away from him as an entertainer, comedian, or none of that. But I'm talking about these guys who are in front of the people when I say comedians. Eddie Murphy is not going to go out there in front of the people. In my opinion, I don't think he'll go out there and do that, because you don't need the money.
Well, you know what's funny is that before he passed, I interviewed Charlie Murphy. I don't think this interview ever came out. We did it like in a New Jersey, like, coffee, house or something, right?
Yeah.
And I remember I asked him, well, a couple of things came up, during that interview, which is really cool. I asked him if he knew if the Rick James and Prince skits from the Chappelle Show was going to be as big as they were. And he said yes, because before they aired them, they went to Eddie Murphy's house and they played it for Eddie. And Eddie looked at it and said, brilliant. And they looked at each other like, oh shit, this is about to be big.
Yeah.
And Eddie Murphy was supposed to be on the next Chappelle's, Charlie Murphy's True Hollywood Stories, but then remember, Chappelle walked away from the show.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. That was supposed to be Eddie Murphy was going to be a guest star on the Chappelle Show. But I remember I asked him, and I'm like, why do you think Eddie stopped doing stand-up? And do you think he'll do stand-up right now? And he said no, because he's going to suck. You can't just leave stand-up alone for that long and come back and think you're going to be great at stand-up. He's going to have to start doing small clubs and getting his chops down and getting his routines down. He can't just go on a big tour right off the bat. This is Charlie Murphy saying this.
Yeah, and we all know, if you know Charlie Murphy, you know how much he loved his brother.
Oh, yeah.
People don't talk shit about Eddie because of Charlie, if you ask me. Because when Charlie used to talk, I used to be like, oh, he don't play about his brother. I could tell. When he speaks on Eddie, I was like, oh, he love his brother. And that's how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? But Eddie Murphy, Yeah, Eddie Murphy, do you know to go on tour nowadays, the only thing he could talk about is his life. Yeah. And I know he don't want to do that. You cannot, Eddie, you keep that money and just chill, cuz they are not ready to hear the Eddie Murphy story, even though we would love to hear it. Not the sugar-coated version, because people from the motherfucking streets, we know what's up.
Oh, yeah, no, when he did his documentary, and I'm like, oh, he did it himself.
That's for the casual fan.
Yeah, I want to see the real unauthorized documentary. You know, where all the people around him started
Eddie Murphy,
talking.
a man, he had kids out here in the motherfucking streets. He got all kind of shit going on there. People are not bold enough to talk about, but it would be epic. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
A lot of these people out here, if they had the courage to talk about their life, of course we're not going to agree with everything that you do, but it would be good to know who you really are because you're such an icon in our eyes.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about your routines and your stand-up is, you know, you talk about your life, and one of the main topics is how you date young, poor women.
Yeah.
This is really something you've leaned into.
This is what I have been. I mean, it's what's out here for me now. If I want to be the king that I want to be, I have to date people that are very impressed by me. And I know where to find that. And I think it's unfair that people are mad that I have found a way to be hailed as the leader. You know what I'm saying? We're men. We don't want to be with somebody who thinks they're equal to us. It's just nobody wants to say that. Well, I don't want to be with a woman who thinks she's equal to us. You're not my equal. I'll beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? You're not my equal. Let's stop this. Let's stop playing. This is what's happening. I'm the man, and I'll find out my place through whether you want to go through the Bible or whatever. You're the woman, and you have to find your place. You can't act like you rule me. So, girls who are not financially capable will bite that tongue as long as anybody will in the United States of America. Because the lifestyle I live is something that is quite fascinating to females of poverty. It's a fact when they watch me, you got another car? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, yeah, I got another car. I love their face and the way their kids, you know, clapping when their mama leave off in the car. This is the highlight of my life now. I can't lose. Because when it goes bad, guess what? There's another girl in poverty. It's like this endless... It's like the ocean with fish. When Trump got in office and all those administrative jobs were just taken, do you know how good it feels to sleep with the women who had something but have nothing now? Oh my God, I love helping them move out of the house they can't afford now. Because, you know, I got real nice tents. Sometimes I just buy tents off Amazon. And when I put them under like I've got a little tent community.
You put them in tents?
Yeah, under the 101. I got a tent community.
Under a bridge?
Yeah, under the freeway. and they're like, these people, I know these people, come here. They're like, yeah, Corey bought our tent. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a great feeling to help people.
I remember on stage you said if a woman has her life together, you have no interest in her whatsoever.
I can't control her. What do you think you're going to do with a girl who doesn't need you? The whole independent thing where women say, I got my own, you know, there's still a couple of them out there saying that, but they don't realize that's played out. You don't have your own. And if you do have your own, look at your life. The girls who are willing to say I need help are the women that I can help. If you think you don't need my help, go on out there and try to figure it out. But keep that number I gave you because I know you're going to need it. You're going to need me. I have found a way to survive. financially. And I'm from the projects. I didn't do it the education way. I do it the grind way. I mean, yeah, Corey's a comedian, okay. But what I'm able to offer you is help. And you need help. The girls I go after, they need help. They need help. I can tell by the Gucci-looking purses they have.
Gucci-looking purses?
Right, Gucci-looking purses.
Not exactly Gucci.
Oh, no, that zipper is about to fall off, man. They need me. And I think this should be a course in college. Don't date out your league. I'm an older gentleman. I can't be with what am I going to do with a girl who's 30 and got a job paying her hundreds of $1,000s a year or something like that? I'm useless to her. She'll pity me. But a girl who makes, this is Hollywood. There's a lot of female comics. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
If you're a comedian who actually is on the circuit working, you get to fuck 70% of the female comics. You know what female comics mean? Somebody who'll fuck for road work. This is what female comics, this is what it is. Sometimes when I walk in the club, it's almost not fair. I'm like, come here, you want to work this weekend? Hey, this is my world right now.
How many female comics have you had sex with?
I don't know, but I don't like to keep a lot of them around because they're in my world. You know, I see them out.
Okay.
The girls who don't do comedy, I don't have to see them after I break up with them or whatever. But the female comics are still rolling their eyes when they see you, so I'm like, wow.
Okay.
But sometimes there's a new one and you just can't resist it. I love to watch them. You know, they just got off the Greyhound a couple of weeks ago and they're like, Corey, you're wilding out. I'm like, yeah, come here. You know what I mean? This is my world. I almost feel it's unfair.
Right.
I thank God every day that I get to stand up and get in my car and pick them up and take them to the Cheesecake Factory and watch them take pictures of the food. I love this. I fucking love this, man. This is...
Take pictures of the food.
Oh, my God.
That is such a young thing to do.
Yeah, this girl, she said, this is the... You know, she talking on her Instagram. This is meatloaf. And she took a picture and everything, and I just was like, it can't be this easy. I think of all the days when I didn't have pussy like that. Now it's almost like, oh, my God, another one. That's why I can't jag off. I have to save it for these young girls in poverty.
I remember on stage you said that you were dating a girl and you were older than her father.
Yeah, that happens.
That happens.
Listen,
so
I'm
do you
not
meet
rich.
the dads and the moms?
I don't care.
You don't care?
I was arguing with this girl's father. I'm sorry. I wasn't arguing with his father. But this girl put her dad on the phone. I said, put him on the phone. Because I'm like, I want him to know what's happening. Because she lies to her dad about who I am. And when I told her dad, listen, your daughter is somebody who I sleep with when I have time to go over there. And I always take care of her and give her money out of my pocket. And she's getting mad at me because she sees me out with other women. And then I said, and she knows I have a woman I love and care about. So everything she's doing, if she doesn't like it, she should just leave me alone. And her dad was just shocked. He didn't have nothing to say.
What do you say to that?
What can you
As
say?
a father, what do you say to that?
It's the truth. If you'd have done a better job raising your daughter, I would have never met you.
Did you tell him that?
No, I didn't say that to her.
You were thinking it.
But I'm like, yo, your daughter's lost out here. You know, and this girl was 40.
Oh.
And she's calling her dad on the phone with all this nonsense like I'm doing her wrong. I just got other women and she's mad that she sees me out with other women. She knows I go to other women's house because she used to stalk me.
Oh.
Stalk, you know, I made a mistake and brought her to my house. That was the dumbest thing I ever did. So she used to see if my car is out there, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. All that crazy bitch shit. And I was so glad to talk to her dad because now, whatever you do, he knows. So I have a witness. I told him everything he needed to know about who I am. I didn't get on the phone talking about her. I don't have to talk about her. I talk about me. I got bitches I fuck with, and I'm not finna stop fucking with them. I'm not finna stop fucking with them. She's not even on the top 5. And that's not a diss to her because I use her. She's useful for what she does. Look, the women we keep around serve some type of use, but your use doesn't outweigh the kingdom. We have people in place for things. Why you don't never take me to that movies? I got bitches for that. I don't know what to tell you. I got bitches who have put in work and they deserve everything they get. They earned it. I didn't give them that. They try to seem like, okay, because like my girl is beautiful. You do this for her because I'm like, no, it doesn't matter if she's beautiful. She just happens to be beautiful. She's the best out of all of you. That's why she's sitting in that slot. Out of all of y'all, she's the best. Strive for something. That's what I tell them.
Strive for something.
Right, strive for something.
Okay, so your main girl knows about the other girls?
Of course.
And she's okay with that?
I'm not saying everybody's okay with everything, but I'm saying my girl know I love her, and I will do anything for her, and I believe the same. She loves me and will do anything for me. But my girl ain't no regular girl. Average people come a dime a dozen. Who has a girl who you can talk to for real? Man, I was out with this one bitch. This bitch, one day I called my girl while I was out, and I said, yeah, I'm finna go to the movies with this old square ass bitch. And then she was like, who was you talking to? I was like, my girl. She said, why are you telling her all our business? She nosy. I was like, bitch, you are of no importance. That's what I told the other girl. You don't even matter. I'm talking to somebody where she's everything. I trust her with my life. And you just don't find people like that. You don't know how to find a woman like that. God has to give you a woman like that, in my opinion.
Well, you know what I've realized over time? Well, there's two things I've realized over time when it comes to women, right? I'm 53, and it took me a long time to realize this. Number one, a relationship you have with a woman who approaches you will be vastly different than a woman you chase after. Wow. Am I right?
Hell yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And number two, you'll be surprised how open women will be with different types of relationships as long as you're honest with them about everything. If you really just put it all out there, you'll be surprised how okay a woman will be with being a side chick. Sometimes you have generational side chicks. They've seen their mom and their grandma.
I get what you're saying, Vlad, but listen. One thing we can never not get away, there are crazy people in the world, okay? Your logic, your honesty, none of that matters. They want what they want, and if they can't get it, they're not going to just leave. They have to damage you before they leave.
Right.
This is what happens in most situations.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm talking about especially man-woman stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, all over the news now, I see so many guys the girl is trying to damage them as they leave.
Oh, yeah. Listen, shout out to my man Marcel Swiley.
I didn't want to see
it. That's my friend. Shout out to Big Tigger. I don't know him closely, but I've been on, Rap City back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know each other, and they're going through the most ridiculous shit ever.
Because the woman wants to damage them as they leave. This is what happens, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, man. When my wife had me in court, that was heartbreak. I was like, you're really finna do this? And, because I'm a good guy and I'm forgiving, I hold no grudge. But I couldn't believe when we really was in court doing this. I was like, okay.
Let's talk about ex-wives for a second. And I, addressed this on your show, but I feel like I need to address it again. You know what I'm talking about now.
I know.
When me and you were beefing, you went on your show, you said, oh, I'm about to expose Vlad. Here's a picture of his wife.
Foo.
Here's this ugly-ass bitch who he married, and you put up a picture of someone I've never met in my whole life.
Is that true? So you didn't know that lady?
I don't know who that is. And I remember when I went on your show, before it started, I brought in pictures of my two ex-wives. I even had actual paper pictures sometimes, old-school camera pictures. And I said, do either of these two women look like anything that you've shown here? And you said,
no, you picked attractive women.
yes, thank you.
I'll give you that. But I didn't know. I thought the information I was given.
And people would always bring that shit up. Like whenever I was going viral.
So you didn't know
anything,
that lady?
I've never met her. I don't know who that is.
Okay.
I don't know who that is. I've never met her. I've never dated her. I've never met her. I don't know who that is. Whoever sent you that picture got it mixed up with someone else. I don't know who that is.
Okay.
I've always had attractive women since I started seriously dating and everything else like that.
So you ain't never fucked an ugly bitch?
I have fucked one or two ugly bitches, but I've never dated an ugly bitch. How's that?
What if she works for the airline?
No.
These are valuable people.
I had someone that I fucked once that worked for an airline and put me on her buddy pass at JetBlue. And this was cool for some years, for at least a year or two. But we weren't dating. We fucked. She was a flight attendant on my flight when I moved to New York. We fucked afterwards. She wasn't that attractive. I get it. We've all fucked ugly bitches.
Yes.
Once or twice.
Come on. Yes.
Yes. But
once or twice.
We've never claimed them like, okay, like this is someone I'm going to be out with multiple times, going to be in my life and so forth. Those women have always been attractive.
Man, listen, I didn't start paying rent till I was 30 years old, man. I didn't give a fuck what the bitch looked like I was fucking.
Really?
If she was useful, I had a slot for her. But that was the life I was living before I could take care of myself.
Well, see, the thing with me, though, when I look back on it, because I remember after I had my twins, I got a vasectomy, right?
Okay.
Because I knew I was going to start, at the point I was in my life, I was about to have a bunch of side babies and so forth. So let me, stop before it started. But that really got me thinking. I realized that before I had the vasectomy, I would not fuck with a lot of women because I was worried about getting them pregnant. Right? I wasn't always the best at using condoms and such. And, I had a few pregnancy scares and the whole kind of thing and fake pregnancies and so forth. And I realized there was girls that I would have kept around because they were cool. The sex was cool. But I'm like, I don't want to get this thing pregnant. Yeah. I do not want to be attached to this person who works in a grocery store.
I'm not going to be attached to you if I don't fuck with you like that.
Well, but you're going to have a baby. You're going to be financially, responsible for that baby.
Well, get what you can get out the courthouse from me because I already know that's coming.
Right, but I was trying to avoid that situation. So that's why a lot of women, I would have kept them around if I could just keep having sex with them without a potential pregnancy, because they were going to keep it. Yeah. They were definitely going to. I was definitely a few slots above what they were used to. You know what I mean? Even back then when I was broke. So, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. And that's why I tell, and here's what I did also. I froze my sperm before the vasectomy.
I found out about that.
I had,
from my Caucasian friends.
Yeah.
Like
it's a very white thing to do.
You white guys, you got your sperm put up like a goddamn safety deposit box.
Exactly. That's exactly what it's like. That's exactly what it's like. So now I have more kids that I can make when I'm ready to make them.
I think it's a good idea. I ain't gonna lie. I never thought of it until I started being around people in LA, because I'm from Chicago, very segregated city, and the things I've learned from my Caucasian friends and associates, I'm like, wow, well, you can do that?
Look at our friend Faison Love, who was just in court,
nightmare,
because we talked about this on my show. He had never gotten anyone pregnant all through his, I guess, 50s, and then so he just felt, I can't get anyone pregnant. Then he got someone pregnant. Turned out to be a nightmare. Ended up getting locked up. All this back child support. He's in handcuffs in a wheelchair. He looks fucked up right now because of this situation. Well, I guess your lawyer told the judge that you survive on $10,000 a year in royalties from the movie Elf.
Whoa.
And you made $0 in 2025. Your highest annual income in the last 5 years being only $13,000.
Yeah, I make about 13. I told you, man. I was like, I don't make no money.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't make no. I was like, I don't make no money.
And I guess your lawyer said you were homeless at some point?
I'm homeless.
And you were living with a friend in California. Getting the wrong person pregnant could really fuck you up.
Yes.
And, listen.
It's the way they get to damage you as they leave your life.
Michael Blackson. I remember I had him on my show. And he was like, oh, yeah, I got my girl. And, she's pregnant. And, I be fucking with other girls, too. But, I haven't had any kids, since for 20 years. So, my pull-out game is great. I said, yeah, you know what they call couples? They use the pull-out method? Parents.
parents.
So, number one, have you gotten a vasectomy?
No.
Are you going to get a vasectomy?
I'm an African. I'm a king. King supposed to have kids. Even though my youngest are 16-year-old twin boys. Those are my youngest. Okay. I haven't had a kid in 16 years.
Okay.
Obviously, I know what I'm doing, and my balls are not chopped up.
Right.
You know,
So you're using the pull-out method.
it's a few methods. I mean, condom, and if I know her very well and we've been tested, I feel comfortable, then
Right, but that doesn't prevent pregnancy.
pull-out doesn't.
You know what they
doesn't,
call?
right.
You know what they call people who use the pull-out method?
What?
Parents. And sure enough, a few months later, he got one of his side chicks pregnant. So he had his main chick and his side chick pregnant at the same time. Because
That played out online.
yeah, and it played out publicly.
Yeah.
I remember I hit him. I said, "Remember what I told you about the pull-out method?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, you're right. You're right. You think it's not gonna happen? It's gonna happen."
It's gotta be a nice. I mean, that's one of I feel like is one of the things in nature. When you have a baby by a woman you have no love for, you're cursed. Because they want you to love the baby, and if you're a person with a heart, you're naturally gonna love the baby, but guess what? If you don't have love for the mother, a lot of times you can walk away from the baby. Nobody says that. If you don't have love for the mother, if this is just somebody you got pregnant and she's a nuisance, you can act like the baby isn't even part of your world.
Yeah, you don't have to take custody.
That's what I'm
Of
saying.
any baby. Now you have to pay child support if they take you to court.
Whatever they do, whatever you get out the court.
But you're not required to spend any time with that baby. And unfortunately, you have women who use these babies and these kids as leverage, and they end up weaponizing the babies.
Of course.
Poisoning them and so forth.
Of course.
And it's just a fucked up situation that every man deals with all around the world.
If I don't love you as a woman, I can walk away from anything that comes out of you. Any words, children. If I don't love you, I have the power to do that. I'm not necessarily proud of that, but I'll take the liberty to say that. If I don't love you, if I don't have it in my heart for you, I don't care what you do. I don't care. I don't want to be a bad person, but I have the courage to say that. And this plays out a lot with a lot of people. It's just most people don't have the courage to say it.
Yeah, I remember I interviewed
I can love the baby, especially later in life when we can develop our own relationship, because I know most of the times you're not going to let me develop a relationship with the baby because you'll be jealous that me and the baby have grown to love each other, and you know I don't love you. It's just nobody says this.
You're right. I remember I had Earthquake on my show, and he was in a situation where he got a girl pregnant, and they weren't together, so he's paying child support, and he was seeing the baby every so often, and then the girl's boyfriend called him up one day and said, "Hey, listen, this isn't really your kid," and, you know, blah, 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 blah. So he went and, you know, took the DNA test. Sure enough, it wasn't his kid. And he said, yeah, at that point, he stopped having a relationship with the baby, stopped paying child support. I said, well, didn't you feel a little bad because you developed a relationship? He said, no, I got other kids I got to take care of. That's not my baby.
She was dating him, and he ain't even the father. That was her boyfriend. And she was calling me, so he thought that I was fucking her. And he was taking care of her and everything. Her's her man. So he snatched her phone and knew her code to see what me and her relationship was. And as he read the text, he found out we was just co-parenting, how my kid and this like that. And he said, after reading that, I have to tell you, this is not your baby. The real father is this. And then he sent me the texts of her talking to the real father for the 3 years when she said that the baby was mine. Does that make him bad?
No, it does not.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it doesn't.
A baby can't bond me to you. Now, if it's my seed, I'm always going to have that, oh, I wonder, is it okay type of thing going on. But you can't hook me with that baby.
Here's
do it.
Here's what happens, right? Is that a woman will be in a situation with you knowing that you have the majority of the power. You have the job, the money, the overall influence, everything else like that. But once they have the baby, they realize that's a leverage point. Okay, now they have something that they think you're not gonna let go of, which is this baby.
It's hard to let go, especially if you have a girl that you love and you think this is your girlfriend and she has a baby and the baby comes out and you're there in the beginning.
Yeah.
She can hijack your mind literally with that baby.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Remember, I said if it's a girl I don't love, I don't care what she does. What can I do? But I'm saying a woman that you've grown to love who has your child, I can see you letting all kind of things go. As that brother Marcellus said, he let go a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want to separate from your children.
Right.
You don't want to separate from your children.
Men stay in bad relationships for years just because they want to be with their kids.
It's our kryptonite.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Absolutely.
It's our kryptonite.
Yeah. It is, man.
What the hell?
It is. And most men, me going through multiple divorces, you realize that most men don't have the financial ability to go through this process. It's too expensive. I was going through my last divorce. There'd be guys I'd run into, in the hallway as we're waiting to, see the judge, and they're like, they're fans, so they're taking pictures and everything else like that. I see him coming out of the courtroom crying, and I'm like, "Who's your lawyer?" He's like, "I can't afford a lawyer. I represented myself. I just lost all my custody, and now I got a restraining order, and blah 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 blah." Just because he didn't know what to do in that courtroom, she had a lawyer. He did it. These courts are not designed for us, for men.
Of course.
They're designed.
The ladies know that.
Yeah, they know that.
They know that.
They know that. And
how better to make the society full of chaos than you separate the man from his kingdom? It's just going to be a whole bunch of, what are they called? Mercenaries. That's all. When we walk out that door, mercenaries everywhere.
Yeah.
Willing to do this or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, one of the things you said, you're talking about when you were married, you said date rape is an opinion.
Yeah, that's a joke. Because people will try, like you will crack a joke, and these little busters on the internet, they're trying to make a following off a joke you said.
Yeah. I understood what you were saying. It was designed for shock value, obviously.
If you've got somebody who has done something like maybe touched a child in the wrong way, and they're cracking jokes about it, that's a problem. That's a problem. But when you got somebody, I've never gone to jail for rape. Thank God. I'm not living that kind of life. If I crack a joke about something, it doesn't mean that's what I believe in or I'm about it. But on the internet now, people will try to make you into something you're not for likes. For likes. So this is the new world we live in. I've been doing this for a long time. The internet comes with its pluses and it comes with its takeaways. I'm on the internet mainly on Tuesday nights. And sometimes I look at what they send me for Tuesday nights and I just laugh. I'm like, wow, I probably should take this internet thing seriously. You know what I mean? Vlad, the way you do it, I ain't gonna lie to you. I hope you show me the game. Because you're one of the few people I'll be like, okay, I'll sit down and listen what Vlad has to say with pluses and takeaways from the game. Because, I don't know, I just do it on Tuesday nights. And on Tuesday night, what I do, I'm able to take care of some things. You get what I'm saying? When you see that check, I'll be like, oh, wow, thanks. You know what I'm saying? But I do say to myself, I wonder if I start doing it like, maybe like a Vlad, if you show me the game that you know. Because that's where it is where I'm from. Man, I'm going to show you the game on this, show the game on that. I would listen to you. Because there's a lot of my fans who they're hungry for more. I don't know how to give it to them. I show up on Tuesday nights. I do my thing. You get what I'm saying? So I'm throwing that out there at you, man.
Yeah, whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. Well,
and I believe you when you say that, like whatever you want.
Absolutely.
I believe you, man.
Man, listen, I went out to your show. That was a long drive. I got a driver that day.
In Ontario.
I went from Calabasas to Ontario. That's 2 hours or something.
Is it that far?
Yeah, about
With
2 hours.
traffic, yeah.
With traffic, yeah. I actually had to hire a driver. I said, I'm not doing this manually. But, yeah, man, if I say I'm going to do it, I told you I'm going to come to your show.
I believe you, man.
You know? I said, well, I'm going to do a 5150 show. I said, we're going to come to your comedy show.
You know when you came to my show? Like, it was people like, yeah, look at Corey. He's selling out. Because, we was calling you culture vulture at one time. You know what I'm saying? That's what people were saying.
Everybody was, yeah.
So, it's so funny how people don't know the history of me and you. Listen to me, man. I'm telling you, man. I mean this. I appreciate you coming to see me and being genuine as you are right now. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that.
Likewise.
So we good, brother. We good.
Well, the one thing that you made jokes about that everyone was scared of, and the fact that I think you made these jokes at Shaq's comedy special.
Yeah.
You'd make Magic Johnson AIDS jokes.
Yeah.
You said,
I hope Magic don't dislike me over there.
You said, man, this is as scary as a mosquito coming out of Magic Johnson's house.
Right. I thought that was funny. With comedy, man, you have to take chances sometimes. There's a comedian, he's on Netflix. His name is Louis C.K.
Yeah.
And, if you talk about the definition of taking chances, is what he does with his comedy show, because he says some bold shit. In comedy, some of the comics that are, in my opinion, worth watching, they take chances like that. But you can't grab words of a comedian and try to hold him to being a bad person. A politician, maybe.
Maybe.
With somebody who's setting up bits to talk shit and get a laugh from it, I think you're desperate when you try to turn that into real life. Like, a mosquito coming out of Magic Johnson's house is fucking hilarious. I think that's one of the greatest bits ever said on television, but that's just me. I wrote it. You know what I'm saying? And I had jokes about Magic Johnson's son, EJ, how he has where the fuck does he get those designer high heels in a 17? You know what I mean? And stuff like that. It's not meant to be evil toward these people. I don't know these people, but I hate how people try to take it and turn it into, see, he this, he that. Oh, you desperate, man.
Well, listen, one of the funniest memes I've ever seen, I think Cameron posted it. Remember that Jay-Z song was popular? Fuck with me, you know I got it?
Yeah.
Cameron posted a picture of Magic Johnson with those words. Fuck with me, you know I got it.
Do you think I think it's like me and Cameron, he's a New York guy.
Yeah.
I'm a Chicago guy. But we mesh. When I'm around him, I don't feel no fake shit or nothing. There's a vibe in the streets with guys that are true, where when you're around them, it's almost like when you shake their hand and give them dap, you feel the real brotherhood. I don't think Cameron's no villain.
Nah.
But that shit is funny. You get what I'm saying? This is how some of us laugh. This is how some of us joke. And if it ain't for everybody, okay. But for us that wait for it, I'm able to make a living without the help of Hollywood because there's people out here who think like me and Cameron.
Do you feel
we're joking.
Do you feel like you've been blackballed in Hollywood? In just the industry?
I don't think I was blackballed. I really stopped chasing it. I was hurt.
What do you mean?
When I got out here and I was making momentum and I saw some of the things that I knew I would have to do to be part of the community, the Hollywood community, I was like, oh my God, I know I'm not going to fit in. Because so many of my brothers and sisters in Hollywood are scared of me. And I know why. It's not because they think I'm going to stick them up or rob them. It's because they can peep. I know them. Oh, here's a deep part. I'm going to tell you. Listen, more men sleep with men than I ever imagined. I didn't know it was that many men sleeping with men. If I knew this many men were sleeping with men, I probably strategically would have stayed away from all of the jokes about men sleeping with men or things like that in my act. I don't really do that in my act, but I'm saying like when I'm talking on the podcast, I'll talk about men sleeping with men. But there's so many men sleeping with men that it's turned that world against me for those who won't listen. Now, there's people who know I'm joking. You get what I'm saying? I've had drag queens sitting in the front row of my show that one of them actually fooled me in Dallas. My homeboy would have got his number for me. And that's a whole other story.
That tall one in the front.
And when my homeboy came back, he said, "Hey man, I think there's a dude who," and when he said that, I was like, "What?" Yeah, my homeboy Dre, he was like, "Corey, that might be a dude." I was like, "The one sitting up front?" He said, "Corey, I think that was a dude." So when I talked to him on the phone, I was like, "Hey," you know, he had the perfect girl voice and everything. But I outright asked him, "Hey, is you a dude?" And he would not say. And that's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear.
The gray area is out of the question.
He tried to act like I'm a Southern woman and all like that. I was like, send me a picture of your pussy right now. Because I didn't give a fuck at that point. If you a woman, you going to say, what do you mean? Hell yeah, I'm a woman. But he started talking around it.
Oh, I was talking to a girl. I remember I was talking to a girl.
You ever been fooled?
Well, yeah, I remember I was talking to a girl.
That means yes.
No, I have never. Well, if I think there's a small hint of it, I'll just say, nah, I'm good. But I remember this one girl, she slid into my DMs, and she started sending me nude photos and everything. And I'm like, send me a picture of your pussy. She's like, oh, no, I don't want to do that. I said, well, are you trans? Because if you are, then I'm cool.
But you know what?
You know, she's like, okay, here's a pussy picture. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, because you're trans, let's just stop it here.
Right. But because you're white, you can just talk to them like that. Trust me. But in our community, like, it can lead to a fight or something like that. Or it's not cool just because you didn't know in the beginning. But I'm an older gentleman. I'm going to ask you if I have any doubt. With my friend, he was like, I wasn't sure, but that might have been a dude. I was like, what?
At the point that I hear I'm not sure, I'm not even.
That's all I got to do.
Yeah, I'm not going to call
any doubt.
The fact that you called the number is actually kind of surprising because I would have even called the number.
I called the number. I was
You
curious.
know?
Because I'm like thinking like, you know, that was a girl. And Dre was like, I don't know, but this is the number. Called the number? Yeah. Nah, it was a dude. It was a dude.
You make a lot of abortion jokes.
Yeah. I think it's the funniest shit that people are scared to talk about. Abortions.
Abortion.
These are straight murders that are happening all over the nation. And it's like taboo to say something about it. Do you know how many abortion jokes are in there?
How many abortions do you have under your belt?
How many abortions I have?
Yeah.
I've never had an abortion.
No, but how many abortions have you overlooked?
Overlooked, that's a good word. Before Uber came out, I used to Uber people to abortion.
Right.
I've been an abortion Uber driver for 30 years. But I'm saying, people are scared to talk about abortions.
Well, listen, abortions are great.
I got the new one where I'll be like, they should give the women, as they come into the abortion clinic, it should be mandatory that they give them the stethoscope that the doctor has to listen inside. Because if they do that, they could put it on the stomach, the baby gonna be like, please don't, please, rescue me, please. Just let me make it out this motherfucker. I'm straight from there.
Give me away, I don't care.
You know what I'm saying?
Grandma will take me.
This is like, I can't believe people don't make jokes about this. This is something we have to lie about. I mean, have to laugh about, or you'll cry. Because there's nothing in between laughter and crying when it comes to abortions. Lives have been taken.
Yeah, I remember you said a joke about how, you know, you paid for a girl to get an abortion, and you guys were driving back and listening to gangster music. She's like, I don't want to hear that murder music. It's like, you're the only killer in the car right now.
Real talk.
I haven't killed anyone.
Right. You're a hypocrite. Ice Cube is a genius. These are songs. What are you talking about? God damn it, you didn't even have insurance. I had to pay.
Well, what did you say? You said, I don't even take girls to the abortion clinics to take them to Six Flags. She's right. Ride every
roller coaster.
My stomach hurts.
Yeah, that's one of my killer jokes from back in the day. I used to have the one about the hanger, but we ain't got to go into it. But
What about what?
that's
the
old
hanger-
school down south
the hanger
abortion.
abortions.
Hangers.
Okay. Have you ever had, like, after your show, women approach you, like, I had an abortion, and, you know, this is not funny, and blah, blah, blah.
Now, that's happened once or twice. It never really turned into nothing, but I've seen couples literally arguing on the way to the car where it's actually sad because the girl really was mad about the joke. And she got mad because the guy was laughing.
Oh.
That happens at my show a lot.
Yeah, I saw this one comedian when he's talking about abortion jokes. He said, yeah, a woman approached me and was like, I had an abortion. This isn't funny. He's like, well, I just talked about it. What you did was a lot worse.
Yeah. You an executioner. You and your friend that day with the lab coat on. Abortion should not be taken for granted when it comes to comedy. I mean, everything is comedy. But how about this? Everything is comedy, but there are things you really kind of like, yeah, I gotta let a little time pass. You get what I mean?
I mean, for example, would you do pedophile jokes?
I don't really. I've been told I do pedophile jokes, but I'm not living that lifestyle, so I don't really see it popping in my head as pedophile jokes. I see things I think of that I think are funny, and I've seen it work. Like the thing with the baby bottle on the Shaq thing.
That's kind of a pedophile joke.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So when somebody say pedophile, if they want to make me a pedophile, you do what you gotta do. I don't.
What's the youngest woman you would date right now? Would you date 18?
I would date an 18. I wouldn't even have sex with an 18-year-old.
21.
Maybe.
Okay.
The reason I say maybe is because I know if I'm around a 21-year-old, I am literally dealing with somebody who knows nothing about life in all likelihood. Now, she might have a body that's legally touchable, but...
Legally touchable.
Legally touchable at 21.
Legally touchable, yeah. Well, 18 is legally touchable.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
You got to rethink it now.
I mean, I'm saying, like, people. This dude named Alonzo Bolton had a joke back when we were doing Last Comic Standing, and I thought it was brilliant. He said, I watched the Junior Olympics, and, you know, he was talking about the whatever those girls do where they be on the floor doing those...
Gymnastics.
Gymnastics, yeah. He said, I didn't know I was a pedophile until I saw it. And it was a funny joke. But nowadays, if you do a joke like that, the broke people on the internet are going to act like you're a bad guy.
Well, remember Ari Shaffir, he made fun of Kobe Bryant dying. And everyone kind of got on him. But I guess his thing was he would, like, make fun of everyone dying. And it just so happened the Kobe Bryant one was the one that kind of took off.
Ain't that crazy? I mean, I mean, like, yo, there are people, like, they were talking about my brother Kevin Hart's roast. Let me tell you something, man. Kevin Hart ain't got no control over what come out the mouth of those people that were put on his roast. Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah.
That were put on his roast? I mean, that's their whole shtick. This is what they do.
Yeah.
They're comedians. I would not want to hang with them away from the stage because I think they would try me and it would go bad. You know what I mean? So... when we're working and everything, it's still not acceptable to me, but you're at work. I'm not going to hold your work against you the same way I wouldn't want nobody to hold my work against me. But, you know, people say shit. I used to have a joke about the 9/11 shit, and nowadays it will get a lot of flack, but I still say it. I used to say, I want to do my impersonation of the guy sitting into the plane, I mean, the guy sitting up front on the plane that ran into
the tower?
The towers. That was just my impersonation of him. But the dude in the back, he got a chance to go, ah! You know what I'm saying? It's terrible, but I'm just saying, that's where I was at that moment of time. You get what I'm saying? Nowadays, people would probably, you know, the way the internet works now, if you make a joke like that about a current event, people will hold you to it like you are a villain. What can you do? It's the sign of the times. It's the sign of the time. People are going to talk shit because they're going to say, oh, you did Vlad, Corey.
Sold out.
Ha, ha, yeah. Talking all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Let me tell you something, man. Who I was at 30 years old is not who I was at 40 years old. Who I was at 40 years old, not 50. And it goes on. You learn more about life. People, I look for moral people of any color to associate with. Moral people.
But one thing I learned from the new generation of streamers, like the academics and the Aiden Rosses, who I became cool with over time, is that they don't take none of this internet shit serious. You're talking shit about each other over the internet, and then you get on the phone, you laugh about it, then you guys do each other's shows, you create content together, everybody wins, everyone makes money. The drama adds to the money that everyone makes, and it's not really that serious. Like, who got hurt? Is it, okay, so you said some words. Okay, you called my wife ugly. Okay, it wasn't even my wife, so who cares? Whatever. For certain people, that would have been a deal breaker, right? For me, I didn't really care. And we worked it out now. Look, we're doing well together.
Right. And it's good that you have that type of personality. But I will say it's still strange when people say your name. Like where I'm from, if you say somebody's name, that means you calling them out. So it's still strange when people say your name to me. But I will admit, I have to get with what's going on now because I get to eat and live and not be under the freeway with the bitches I fuck with in the tent.
In the tent city.
I get to go visit the tent. I ain't got to zip it up with them.
Yeah, I thought the Skid Row was a drug problem, but now I find out it's actually Corey Holcomb and all side bitches.
That's like a bad neighborhood for my tent people. I don't move them
put
there.
Them in a higher tent.
Put them under the freeway in a nice area.
Oh, they can't be rained on.
Well, they got the tent. They can't be rained on. This one girl found a little plug on the side of the freeway. I was very impressed with her. She had heat. All the rest of the people was jealous. They be standing around her tent doing this. I helped the community. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, that's what it is. Corey Holcomb, man, we finally made it happen. I think it was like 5 years in the.
I'm glad we made it happen.
Of course, man. Of course, man. Listen, my whole thing was I wanted this to happen because I was a fan of your comedy.
Okay, good.
That's why I reached out in the first place.
Yeah.
However, 5-6 years ago. I'm like, I want this guy on my show because, like, look at that whole this or that with comedians. Those are all comedians that have been on my show. Think about it. These are. You can't say I don't support the comedy community.
You goddamn right.
I have gone out of my way.
But I've said that.
Yeah.
I've said that. I was like, man, a lot of these guys are getting notoriety because of Vlad. Vlad is the greatest commercial ever in their career. Because these guys wasn't getting money, man.
I'm glad to help.
Yeah.
I'm fans. So that's why when you see people like Aries turn on me and like, I was already hot. Oh, Mad TV from 100 years ago. Hey, that's what I'm really known for. It's not Vlad TV. It's like, man, listen, I helped contribute to his career because I thought he was funny. Mm-hmm. And at the point that he doesn't want to work with me anymore, then that's cool. This is why you see TK Kirkland on more often. D.L. Hughley's on. You're on. Man, I rock with a lot of comedians. Because I really am a fan of comedy. I really am sincerely a fan. I go to these shows. I watch these specials.
No, man, you have grown in my mental appreciation so much because I see how you have helped people. I see it. And once again, I tell you, the people that turn on you, even though they turn on you, because I know this about my shit, they really just want to find a way back to you. But some people, I just have to cut off because I'll be like, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
The drama and the heartache that you bring. I have to go away.
It's all good. However way I help them, that's cool. They could run with that because they helped me as well. They came on my show. They got a lot of views. We all made money in our own way.
There it is.
And but I do hope that people see the big picture of it because when you sit down with me, yes, I get the views and I get the money from the views. If you get an appearance fee, you might get an appearance fee. But more importantly, you're a real job, which is getting on the road, doing stand-up and so forth, that's what really gets boosted, and that's something that the comedians run with. None of these guys are signed to me. I don't get a piece of any of their show money or whatever else. I don't manage people. I don't have an agency or whatever else. My whole thing is, let's just have it mutually beneficial. We do something here, it helps both of us in other ways, and we keep rocking, man. And, but you have to have mutual respect.
Yeah.
You have to have mutual respect. If you don't really fuck with a person, don't do their show.
Yeah.
I rocked with you. That's why I want to do 5150.
Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna find a way to pitch some things at you, man. I believe
we're supposed to do a movie together, right?
Yeah, man. I believe this shit is gonna take off,
Let's
man.
do it.
You like a rock star now, man.
Thank you.
Real talk. Everybody
Thank
knows
you.
DJ Vlad.
Thank you. Thank you,
let's
man.
find a way to get one of these big licks.
Let's do it.
These big, the type of check like that. You know what I'm talking about.
I do.
There it is.
I do. That's what it is. Corey Holcomb.
All right.
Till next time.
Yeah.
Peace.